Oh boy, that train. Either the train or I have impeccable timing. My traffic guy's down just a little bit. Maybe. Perfect. I guess we'll just get right to it. Let's get this back a bit. Perfect. Hey, welcome. Is it shaking the camera? Nope. Hear me okay? Ooh, hear my stomach growling. All right. Hey, Zero. Hey, Plunder Shop. Good. I'm glad everything sounds good. I'd tell you what I'm working on, but it's a surprise for someone who may be watching. Present for my dad. A little belated Christmas present. We'll see who can guess before I'm done working on it. It didn't pick a very good time. That sounds right in my eyes. How's everyone doing today? Whew. It's really funny because this live stream was supposed to have been started a while ago. I split this from a big chunk like this one over here. It was about that size. I mean, it was exactly this size. I split it, thought I was on live stream the whole time. And of course, I looked at it, and I wasn't on live stream. Ain't that just the way? So you guys missed out on me struggling to cut this for like 20 minutes. Where did my nata go? Well, but I didn't lose it. That would be nata good. But tests. Just lost 30 subscribers. Oh man. Where did I put that? That's crazy. I literally just, there it is. I'll grab a little baton too. Do some controlled cuts through here. That sucks. Yeah, no, that's okay though. It was not the best content. I'm not gonna lie. I wasn't talking much. I'm just gonna get some of the sapwood and bark off. Oh. Man, I love this thing. Natas are so cool. Zero Agenda just joined the Nata Club. Hashtag Nata Club for life. Sun's gonna peek down over my house here in about like 5 minutes or so. That'll be nice, because right in my eyes at the moment. So I think what I want to do is I'm going to come across, I'm going to cut it right about here. You can actually see right there. That's about the line I want to cut on. That's funny. That's the shadow from my house. So I want to straighten this out. I want it to be roughly square. And I want it to be just about that thick. So I need to even up all of it. We're going to be using a combination of an axe and a nata for this, a little hatchet, a little hand axe, whatever you want to call it. I'm wondering if I should just take a saw right across there. We'll think about it as we thin out this side. Hey, how's everyone doing today? Got about 100 people watching. That's cool. We're making it a little bit of a surprise for someone who may be watching. So I don't want to tell you what it is. You're welcome to guess in the chat. I might tell you if you're right. Maybe I won't. So you're not a single bevel. The one I got is both sided. Oh, mine's only single. It's only sharpened on that one side, chisel grind. I really like it for planing. I might work on something else as well this live stream. This should be a pretty simple project. It should go pretty quick. That's got to flatten off. It's imperative that at least the top part is flat. The bottom's not as important. I might leave intentionally some cut marks in there just to kind of show how it was made. I always like that hewn look. Double tap and subscribe, everyone. Yes, thank you. Thank you, Zero. Appreciate that. Appreciate everyone watching. I'm going to cut through my charger cable. I'm going to move that right out of the way. Oh. Whew. I think we're actually going to hit this with the little hand axe. I might have to rehandle this soon. It got a little torn up when I was working before. Now it's got some lovely little chunks on it. Oh yeah, this is much better. Yeah, we're just going to thin that out. I'm going to thin this out too. Do some little hewing cuts, I like to call them. I don't know what they're actually called, but that's when you go through and, like, say I was going to try to evenly chop here. I'd put chop, chop. I mean, actually, you can see right there where I actually did it. You go through chop, 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 chop. And that helps keep it from splitting. And if you do very controlled cuts with that, it'll keep it from cutting in ways that you don't want it to. I don't know what the word is for it, but you do it when you're hewing logs. Awesome, thank you. You make a spoon, I bet. Be a pretty big spoon. Mega spoon. That'd be pretty funny. I was going to show you guys the tools I'm going to be using. That way you can try to guess. But, secret. Very secret. Man, the sun. Let's see. I think I'm going to try to come in on this side, start clearing off this, straighten this out. Oh, I'm walking my whole table over. Oh, almost lost you guys. Make home. Box of toothpicks. Streaming from Nigeria. I'm not in Nigeria. Or are you watching from Nigeria? Oh. Oh, man. Tired of being sick, guys. I've got like some nasal congestion. Really irritating. Sorry if you hear me sniffling. I think we're going to come in with a nata. Clean this corner up. Yeah. Oh, that's nice. Nice for the corners, for sure. Man, we got about 5 minutes before that sun goes away. Oh, I shouldn't have looked right at it. I don't know how many people are watching. Sorry, I'm not going to be able to read any chats for a second. Whew. I believe this project should be simple enough to get done today. I believe this will be the only stream where I do this. Maybe. We'll see. That worked out. Ooh, uh-oh. That's okay. If I finish this up before it's in the stream, I think I'm going to do some other stuff. Teach you guys how to make love from Hyderbad. Hyderbad. Never heard of it. Where is that at? Got a big groove right here where the heartwood chipped out. So I think we're going to have to still... I might make this the bottom. No. With the wood grain, it makes more sense to make this the bottom. Kind of going back and forth on which parts I want to work on. Bounce around, because I know I have to plane this out, flatten this out, thin this out. But I also got to straighten out this side, so we're just going to bounce back and forth. Stop cutting trees. I didn't cut this tree. This tree was dead and hanging out above someone's house. And they were putting solar panels in. And I happened to see the wood all piled up because it's a dead standing tree. So, I mean, it was just risky to keep it there because it could have fallen on that house or on the solar panels. And I happened to catch the tree cutting service. Nice local guy, little company, little mom and pop shop. And they let me take the wood. I've been using it ever since. Making a canoe, that'd be a pretty small canoe. But yeah, I'd say this is probably the most eco-friendly way to work wood, is to use trees that are just going to get put in the wood chipper anyway. And now it'll be something that'll be hopefully used for a long time, instead of just being mulch or wrecking someone's house. Hi and welcome, ASMR. The sapwood's very soft. Whew. Let's see. This whole side needs to be thinned out. I want it to be about as thick as that side. I want it to be pretty robust. Hey there, how are you and the little baby doing? We're all doing good. I'm still getting over being sick. But little man is doing good. My daughter's doing good too. My wife is also doing good. We're all tired. It's been a rough couple nights. Kids have kept us awake, but You know, it just like it. It's just how it happens sometimes. You know. You making a bread bowl? No, I've already made bread bowl actually. I made that. That was like my first carving video on the channel, but it was like a proper video, not a live stream. I've only been doing the live streams recently, just since my son was born. It's like I don't know what to do because like my live streams do really well, like way better than all my other content. Like if I met, oh good, the sun's gone. Oh no, it's not. Yeah, kids are kids. Glad everyone was well. Yeah, me too. But my normal videos like legit only get like 100-ish views. But when I live stream, I get to talk to people and I get like thousands and thousands of views every time. Or at least like 1,000. It's been 1,000 the last couple times. I don't know if the algorithm is upset with me for not posting as much. I need to make proper legs for this table so I don't have to keep fixing it. Like if I move my leg, the whole table's gonna fall. I might switch to a log real quick. What do we think? I might knock you guys over. Sorry if I do. Okay, we're gonna do that. Whew. I think we're gonna switch to working on this guy. How's that? It's a bit close for my liking. I'm gonna scoot back a little bit more. Which means I may scoot you guys closer. Let's see, is that too far? Can I read that? I sure can't. Yeah, I'm gonna move you guys a little closer. Readjust a little bit. Just so I can work a little easier. Chat on the table. What will they do? How's that look for everyone? Oh yeah, it works. Oh, I'm back in the sun. Oh well. Oops. Scoot this over a little bit more. That looks good, yeah. My channel's opposite. Everyone watches after it's live, yeah. For whatever reason, I've been trying to catch your lives, but it doesn't really tell me until after. For whatever reason, oh man, dumped all my pine sap. Definitely a smaller workspace, but I think this will be better. Take a drink before I get a bunch of wood chips in it. Crisp. All right. Yeah, I think that's better. Now I don't have to worry about shaking the table so much. Hi and welcome, Max Ballot. Man, I can't believe I had. I was so excited to not be in the sun anymore. And now, guess what? Right back in the sun. Throw some gloves on. Keep this Band-Aid on a little better. Yeah, this is more of a solid workbench anyway. Kind of. So I'll lose a little less energy chopping. Chops all go directly in. YouTube is bad at notifying. I Belmont notifications on, clicked on the belt icon, still don't get any notifications. Yeah. That seems to be happening more and more. I've heard that so many times, like from people who have no really reason to lie to me, in like real life, telling me, it's like, well, I would have watched your lives, but I'm not getting told about them. Which, like, my YouTube studio backs it up too, because I'm getting mostly new viewers and like a handful of repeat viewers. Which I don't know if that's just normal or not, but like it says, like most of the people who watch my stuff are not subscribed. They're just new viewers, which, that's fine. Always happy to have new people watching. It's winter in here. I could do with some sun. Yeah, it's winter here too. I think we're sitting at about 40 something degrees. It's warm enough for me to not feel like I need a coat on. I might throw one on here in a second now that I've lost that sun. Something real quick. See how this does. This is oak I'm carving. Some nice seasoned oak. We're coming from this other side. Start chopping that way. I'm a repeat, and I subscribed a long time ago. Do you remember me? Oh, yeah, of course I do. You catch almost all my live streams, that now. In fact, I think the first live stream you ever caught, I believe it was one of my spoon carving ones, which I haven't carved a spoon in a while. Now that I'm thinking about that. Is that right? Am I right? I want to say hello. It was. Got me sold immediately. Yeah. Yeah, I remember you. I believe you were also the... Yeah. No, yeah. That was definitely I remember that. I'm really surprised, actually, how many people I do remember. But yeah, you've been one of my most repeated people. You've been repeating almost the longest. Besides, like, my OG people, like Zero Agenda. He's definitely, like, one of my OG subscribers. Which we're sitting at 1,500 now. Isn't that crazy? That's nuts. I wonder if I should actually be working on my 1,000 subscriber, which, since it's a 1,500 subscriber giveaway now, sir, yes, sir, yeah. Since it's a 1,500 subscriber, I'm going to do a double giveaway. I was kind of already planning on doing that. I don't know if I said that anywhere. But I'm going to do a knife that I'm making. Worked on it yesterday on a live stream. Or yesterday. Damn, good numbers. Thank you. But, yeah, I'm very excited about that. What was I talking about? What are you going to carve? Ooh, it's a secret. It's a gift for one of my subscribers. I mean, it's not just a subscriber. It's a gift for my dad. But I didn't tell him what it was going to be. I told him I was going to carve it on live stream and make it on live stream. But I don't want to spoil the surprise. I mean, I told my mom what it was going to be. He probably overheard, but she may have told him, which is fine. I hope he still enjoys it. The surprise is not the gift. The gift is simply a surprise. Hello from France. Hello from America. No, tell me. Secret. OJ Simpson scores. Bills win. We got a time traveler here. Oh, terrible times. You might be a time traveler. Duck Dynasty. Love the look, buddy. Thank you. Hello from Jamestown, North Dakota. Heck yeah. Whee. Hi, friend. I am from India. Hello. Welcome to the stream. We're doing a little carving today. Bingo. Man, this last piece is stubborn. I want to come in from the other side, but there's no real way to good way to set it in there, because cutting across the grain is not ideal for this. You want to kind of come in at an angle. I mean, I gotta thin all this out anyway. I might as well knock that out real quick. Make it a little bit easier to remove some of that stuff. Maybe blow a couple chips out. 20 years and this town will be a ghost town. What are you doing now? I am making something. It's a surprise, though. I would tell you what it is, but it's a secret. It's a gift. I think we might cheat. I think I'm going to take the... I think I might take this guy in, come in and start taking a bit by bit. I'll get it started and then I'll turn it so you guys can see. Oh, there we go. But yeah, so we're going to try to cut straight across it. Oh, thank you. Appreciate the super chat. Ooh, that was scary. Gosh. Thank you for the super chat. Appreciate that. Got a new sub, a like, and a super chat. Appreciate that. Let me heart that. Appreciate it. Let me read your name. T-Fear1990. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. No injuries so far on this stream. Almost close, though. Give me 2 hints so we can try guessing. Okay. I'll do that. That'll be fun for you guys. All right. Hint number 1 is I'm going to be using 4 more pieces of wood. Holy, you even made me jump a second. Oh, yeah. So we're going to be using 4 more pieces of wood in addition to this. So 5 pieces altogether. This might be a little too easy for you guys. You will see. And then the second one is we're going to be using this thing. So we'll see if you guys can guess. I won't confirm whether you guys get it right. I may give you a knowing look, like maybe something like that. Hopefully this didn't hit that piece of granite down there. Oh, looks like it did. Got a little bit of a chip on it. Love that tool. Yeah. This thing's cool. I love this thing. Oh, you talk about settlers tool. Heck yeah, those things are neat. That one was actually a gift from cameraman Joey a couple years back. Oh, this is much faster. And it's... See that, guys? Leaves that nice smooth finish there. I think it's maybe the way to go for cleaning up the faces instead of doing the chops. I think that's it. We're going to get this side. Oh, man. Get some taps. Move my hand back. Thin her out. Really love this tool. Japanese natas are so awesome. I'm going to make one pretty soon here. I want to make a fro. Honestly, I should be using a fro for this. Tiki post. Nope. Did you learn this skill from family? It seems like you've done this a long time now. Give us some backstory on your skills. Mana Luna body ritual? No, I don't know what that is. So I didn't learn. This isn't a family skill. I've just always loved outdoors, and I've loved making things since I was young. Scoot that over a bit. Always loved the outdoors. Always loved making stuff. So I just kind of blend the skills and interests now. You know, my channel is like a bushcraft survival channel, but you know, I make most of my own tools for when I go out and like practice my skills. And I don't know, I'm just kind of like, I find an interest, something that really interests me, and then I do a deep dive on that. I learn as much as I can reasonably. Usually from YouTube, actually. I'll learn as much as I can, and then I'll take the knowledge that I get, you know, once I kind of reach an end, once I kind of reach a natural like stopping point when it comes to learning, which I mean, I don't believe you ever stop learning. I don't think that's a thing. But essentially, let's see if we get this started. Yeah, I was worried about that. I think we're going to come in on this backside now. Then this other side out again. Get all these rough chalk marks out from the bottom. But there we go. But yeah, I just so I started with like survival. You know, it was back in like 2000 like 12, and whenever the YouTube survival scene was huge. Excellent, great work. Oh, somebody doing something constructive on live chat. That's funny. I get that almost every live stream. Nice, so self-taught, yeah. So I started welding. I never had any formal training, and then when I did level 1 millwright training years ago, instructor was impressed with my progress. Yeah, I mean, honestly, it's like messing around with stuff and learning that way, I think, is probably one of the most valid, best ways to learn, because there's kind of like a specific like way that the world accepts is the right way to do things. And that for a lot of trades and a lot of skills, that's absolutely true. There is a specific right way to do things, but learning and making mistakes and figuring out that, you know, it's like, okay, well, I tried it this way, that didn't work. That's very, it's a natural way to learn, I think. You know, trial and error through your own practice instead of, you know, depending on the other stuff, you really learn the lessons a lot more. Like, I mean, recently I messed up a project I've been working on for a month. That's a lesson I learned very well now. I mean, it's the third time I've messed it up in 3 different ways on the same project. So I have to start over again, but, you know, those lessons are going to stick with me. And I think that's incredibly valuable. And I think that's something that isn't really encouraged anymore. I mean, we as a society want everyone to learn from experts and learn that, and then kind of just stop learning once they've learned what the experts have to say. But the first experts of whatever craft you learn, they taught themselves. You know, they learned all their own stuff. You know, developed their own techniques and their own practices. And just like, you know, fine-tuned it over years. And then created an entire craft from it. I think I am going to come in with a big saw, because I've got a lot of checking on the end of this. Some of these cracks I want to get past. But yeah, what am I making? It's a secret. So when I was 1 year old, maybe. Just don't do it with electrical people. I'm an electrician. I was cringe at watching people no training and attempt electrician. So, okay, so yeah, maybe not a skill that if you do the wrong thing one time, it could be it. Maybe something like woodworking might be a little better, because if you mess up in woodworking, you got firewood. You mess up in the electrical field, and you become firewood. Put a little gruesomely there, but you know, I've seen too many live leak videos. So I'm going to clear this out so I can kind of see where we're at. I kind of got it to where I can't smack it on this side. I could straighten it out and now be able to come in and kind of take angled cuts. I'm worried about this crack, because this crack right here goes pretty deep. I don't think, I mean, I could make that work. Worst case scenario, I just forge a band around the whole thing. Ooh, that's a hint, maybe. I'll be right back. All right, see you later. Where is this? This is Missouri in the United States of America. I'm sure I'm making some people nervous pulling that out like that. So let's see. We'll go ahead and get chopping. Yes, less yak yak, more whack whack. Oh, there we go. Getting chilly. I might get a little fire going here, because I plan on doing this live stream for a bit. I'm going to switch back to this side. Man, I'm worried about that crack. It's fine. I'll put a band across it if I need to. I think that'll have to be the top now, though. You love your leader? Leader. I don't know what you mean by that. Nice and warm. I'm in Ontario, Canada. Huh. I'm from Missouri too, man. Yeah, I get a lot of people from Missouri. Yeah, my cortisol levels are spiking through this. Be careful. I will. Funny you said try a new skill. I'm building a summer cabin. Go live stream when I build it too. Bit of a slow progress. It's really cold and snowy now. Hey, but that's cool though. I really hope that's I'll have to check out your channel later. Fear 1990. You should subscribe so I can find you. So I can check that out. That's cool. That's really cool, because I really want to build like a kind of a cottage cabin, you know, whatever. What a rural handmade building eventually. I think we're getting it just about to the thickness I want it. This side's pretty flat. I'm going to leave that there. But now that I've thinned out both of these sides, I can start chopping this middle a little bit better. And stop doing the batoning, because that seems to be making people nervous. So we're going to go ahead and come back to the axe, which is nice because it's a thinner blade profile. So I can hit just that middle now. Let's see. If I had one recommendation for you, man, turn on your memberships. Yeah, I just worry, because I have a Patreon too. I just worry that I won't be able to give either one enough attention if I do both. By the way, the wood here is on a wood mill, 25-acre bush, so wood is free. That's awesome. I would buy a membership too, by the way. Very cool, yeah. I'll look into it. I just worry that, because I do work a full-time job as well. So I worry, and I'm really bad at keeping up on online stuff. So I worry that if I'm like, hey, sign up for these memberships, pay me for something cool. But I'm worried I'm not going to be able to provide the content for that, you know? People like to have a green chat to make them feel special. Oh, it changes their color? That's benefit enough. Just kidding. Oh, sorry for sniffling. Yeah, I think I'm going to get a fire going here in a minute. Good thing I'm getting all this nice kindling. I think we're just about there with overall thickness. We just need to trim up the ends, which I think I am going to come in with a saw. I think I'm going to cut it right about here. So this is about what I want. I'm basically making a plank. I think the memberships start at $1 a month. What are you making? It's a secret. Honestly, whatever you set it up for. But yeah, maybe I'll do that. Maybe I'll do that, because like some people, I've been told, I've gotten some feedback that people were like, oh, I want to do Patreon, but I can't figure out how to do it. So maybe I will do that. Maybe, which I do have some patrons already, but I'll keep the Patreon, because eventually, once I hit 5,000 subscribers, I do want to expand my Patreon list. I'm going to have like quarterly challenges. So 4 times a year, send out handmade stuff. Like I've used this example a lot, so this will probably be the first one, because I want them to kind of be like surprises, because I've put a lot of thought into them. But I'm a blacksmith too, so I'll forge out flint and steel kits, and give you everything you need for a flint and steel fire, how to do it, except for the flint. I'll include flint so you can see it, and so if you're in an area where you can't find it. But the challenge will be to go out, find your flint, start a fire with everything that I've given you. So it'll have charcoal, it'll have the striker, it'll have everything you need but the flint. And like sticks, obviously. I'm not going to mail like a bunch of firewood through the mail, but you go out, you find that. It'll have like a description of how to find it. I'll have a video accompanying it for people who aren't very, like maybe people who are dyslexic, who can't really read the little guide paper on how to do that, or people who have difficulty learning, so they can participate too. Have that, so you go out and find that, and then you post pictures on the Patreon. And hey, Mister, good to see you. Hey, Fusion Rocket, I remember you. Welcome back. But yeah, is it a sword? No, this is an axe. And this one is called a Japanese nata. It's a single bevel choppy axe knife thing. But yeah, so you'd find your resources, and it teaches you how to identify, how to start it. And of course, I'd give you flint so you can practice if you want to beforehand. It'd be really cool to have people do the challenges and like record, going out to your local creeks or whatever. And record the, fire starting, or take pictures and everything. People talk about their stuff, because I that's really my goal with this channel. It's not really to make money, but to get people to learn or find new passions or new interests. Because that's something I really believe in, and I believe a lot of people never get a chance to explore passion. That's like something that kind of gets beat out of us at a young age. Sounds like a party. Yeah. Yeah. Let's see. I think I missed some chats jabbering on there. Welcome everyone who's new. Is that for a sword? Oh yeah, no, it's not. It's a surprise. But yeah, no, I'll think about doing the I think I'll do the membership thing too. I thought about activating it. I just worry that I'm not going to be able to provide enough content. Like since I work full time and I have a couple-month-old baby and a couple-year-old girl, I worry that I'm not going to have time. Like I was off 3 days, and with this one I've had about 2 hours to do YouTube stuff. So it's difficult. So I worry that I'm not going to be able to give people their money's worth. I think that's what it boils down to. If I had someone to like help me manage my stuff, that would be one thing. I really wish I did. I don't even have a computer. Like I'm doing everything from my phone. I need to get a computer, but it's hard. I can't really afford it, with the holidays and everything that we just had, and everything being as expensive as it is. It's been really hard. I've been able to invest I've gotten some nice donations and my Patreon supporters and everything, but I haven't made enough to even cash out yet, because I think you have to reach a minimum of $100 before you can even touch the money you make on YouTube, which is fine. I'm super, super grateful and happy to have the money that I have gotten. But YouTube at this point in my YouTube career has been costing me money, because I usually do forging and I'll make stuff, but I haven't been selling it. I'm trying to build up stock. Plus, some of the stuff's already commissions for other people that have already paid me, but since before the YouTube thing. But like to run my forge, it costs money. It costs money to do that. If you set a $25 to $2 to $3 a month rate, people won't care. I mean, yeah, that'd be cool. You should forge a tool for making deer hunting. A 9-foot long spear. That's a long spear. I'm a member about 4 channels. They don't do much other than a special live stream. They make it public, but make it memberships only. Huh. You know, I didn't think about exclusive live streams. Oh yeah, and I've seen people make posts like oh, Amazon man's here. Seen like a YouTuber I watch, he has memberships turned on. And he has special videos just for membership people, which maybe I'll do that. Maybe I'll make like exclusive videos. I don't know what I'd put in them though, because I don't want to like deprive the people that, you know, are watching for like, you know, survival and making stuff. Maybe I'll do like a special project each month or something. Just trying to smooth this out, get some of these rough cuts out. And then we can start working on the next step. I think we're going to come in from the side actually, so I can see a little bit better. But yeah, I don't know. What do you guys think about that? You should forge a tool. Okay. You should ask him to be in the video. Ask who? Huh? They'll also take a regular live stream like this. When it finally uploads to YouTube, turn it on as members only. So the videos... I vote making a pizza oven for one project. Okay, so I mean, that's not really what I do on my channel, but I'm kind of sold on that because I love pizza. I don't know if you can tell by looking at me, but I love food. So, I mean, unironically, I might make a pizza oven. It's not super on brand for my channel, but pizza, though, my dad, who is the person I'm making this for, who the person is that I'm making this for, he actually brought me pizza one live stream because I used to make a lot of jokes. W food for sure. Well, I'm glad you're having a good time, Ronald. Oh. But yeah, I used to make jokes about, I'm like, oh man, I'm hungry, because I would have the really bad habit of not eating like all day before a live stream, and then I'd come out and either one time I chopped down a tree and I foraged in the same day, and I don't think I ate before I came out, so I was feeling pretty rough. But yeah. Just gonna clean this up a bit more. I think we're just about... I just gotta clean... I gotta clean that side up. That side's pretty ugly still. Bushcraft pizza oven. Heck yeah. Anything but microwave pizza. I'll try and be on when I can. I mod for way too many people, so I work full-time, mod for all their channels. I started doing live streams as an experiment. Figure out and be a better mod. Oh, that's cool. That's very cool. I didn't really know. I feel bad. I should be paying my mod. I mean, but I also don't expect him to be on every time I'm on. He was here earlier. I might be in the background, but... I mean, for the most part, my people here are pretty well behaved. My people watching, they're not very rambunctious. Hello from Hawaii. How's it, brother? It is cold. Oh man, you can't see my breath. Oh well. Totino's a microwave is good. Stoner food. Oh, can you forge a hammer out of gold? I could if I had enough gold. Can you chop wood with wood? You can split wood with wood, but I don't think. Maybe if you had a really soft wood that you were chopping and a really hard wood as an axe. I think someone actually made. Oh, someone did make that. Someone did make a axe out of wood. What is his name? He's an Australian dude. He makes really unhinged, weird stuff. Like he made a giant, like 10,000 RPM, like bladed Beyblade. How many mods do you have, man? I just have one. Channel your size, I'd say you should have 5 to 10. Whoa. Biggest channel I mod for is a trucker channel. He's got about 160,000 subs. Wow, that's crazy. I did a thing. Yes, thank you. That's the guy who made made an axe out of wood for chopping wood, and it did not work. Spoiler alert. I think he tells you at the beginning of the video, but his videos are really great. I love watching him. 5 to 10 mods though. That's crazy. I usually don't have any problems with people here. Like I've had a couple people, but I usually just hop on and like if someone's getting wild in the chats and there's no one taking care, like if my Zero doesn't take care of it, then I just hop on and put them in timeout without acknowledging them, and then they usually go away. Because trolls are there for attention. I mean, I'll look into it eventually. I mean, I just don't have the money to pay anyone to be a Happy New Year, buddy. Thank you. You too. But yeah, I don't really have the money to be paying anyone to do moderation. I wish I did. I wish I had an editing team and all that, but I am not there yet. I think for monetization, I've made about $5. All the money I've made has been from donations and stuff and super chats and super thanks. What are you making? It's a secret. I'm gonna see if anyone can guess what I'm making. No one's guessed it yet. They do it for free. That's cool. How do I just worry about letting someone be a moderator that I should not have trusted. Kind of paranoid about that. Because I've had people like randomly in chat be like, "Can I be a moderator?" And then it's like, I don't know who you are. You could kick all like the normal people out. Spice rack? Nope. Yeah, man, just messing around with my workbench. Yeah, heck yeah. You making a cutting board? Nope. A bench? Ooh, that might be a little close. But yeah, this is a little thick for a cutting board, but I think I need to thin out this side now that I did that, saw that. I still need to get rid of this weird lump bit. I won't say Plunder Shop's right, but I'll say that's a pretty close guess. If they were animals, they'd be cousins. Hopefully I didn't spoil it for my dad. I don't get paid, and I mod for close to 10 channels, maybe 3. Real live frequently. I miss 2 channels today. It's funny. Never give mod to someone who asks. That's probably good advice. Because I feel like people will just, take advantage of that. I've seen trolls come in and, trolls are going to troll. That's just how it works. The internet's full of them. Don't give them the time of day, and they're usually not a problem. But don't give them any power either. I've heard of trolls like going in Discords, becoming, sitting in a Discord that they didn't like for years, just to earn the trust of the people so they could ban everyone in the Discord pages. Now, I'm not going to tell the specific example of what community it was, but I'm not going to say the community deserved it. Well, they might have deserved it. I'll let you guys imagine what it might have been. Man, there's lots of cracks in here. I think I am going to have to put a like iron band around this. I have my forge all set up. I could go do that really quick. I've never done that though. I mean, I know how I'd do it. I'd flatten out a piece of metal, wrap it all the way around, it'd burn in, it'd look cool. I would carve a channel for it because I don't want it to stick out too much. It would definitely give it character. It would definitely give it a lot of character. Only give moderation. Someone's a long-time watcher, and honestly, Dilly Chili, I appreciate that you contribute channel's growth. That's why I do it, and I get the benefit of having a blue name. That's funny, yeah. 1175, 70 degree, warm and toasty in Hawaii. Wow, that sounds nice. Dang. Oh no, you got a forge. Okay. Let me finish flattening out the top and we'll do that. Because I really don't want to lose out on this project. This is like the only piece of wood I have that'll work for this. So we'll do it. We'll do it, guys. I'm already all set up. I just got to go find the right piece of steel. Make it a little bit special too, a little bit more special. All right, we'll make it extra fancy. Twist my arm, chat. I'm excited. I wonder if I should wet the wood first before I do that so it doesn't burn too much. But I mean, it's pretty thick. I'm not worried about burning through anything significant, but I just wonder, should I do it as close to the end as possible? I think it should be, actually, because that's where all the stuff is. And that's the cool thing, is it'll get red hot. I'll wrap it around. I'll, forge it to shape and everything. Wrap it around. And then as it shrinks, it'll close in. I'm just trying to figure out how I'm going to... I don't have a punch to put holes in the steel, a hot punch. I need to make a little small hot punch for punching round holes. I could do a curl. I could do like a curve and do that and then wrap it around on itself. I think that'd look really nice. And it'd be very functional. And then we'll make a nail live and put it in there. So yeah, we'll finish cleaning this up real quick. Now I'm kind of excited about that. That's going to be really cool. That'll definitely make it much more personal. I think I'm going to do another chop cut where I, sorry to make you guys nervous, but I think I'm going to do another baton cut just to clean it up a little bit faster. So you guys don't have to watch me do this for like an hour. I mean, I guess that's kind of why you're here, though, just to watch me mess around. But yeah, that's very effective. Oh, hey, thank you for the gift. Appreciate that. Let's see, who sent that? Delta Storm 4 sent a clapping seal. Oh, I missed the little animation. Dang. -6 Celsius here. Basically 0 Fahrenheit. Ooh. Yeah, thank you, Delta Storm 4, for the gift. I'm not really sure how those work. Maybe my friend here, T-Fear 1990. How do gifts work? Because like it said, like, I don't really know, because it said like they count for some sort of monetary thing, but I don't know how it works. I'm pretty new to live streaming and doing all this. I've only been doing it about maybe 2 months. I've only had my YouTube channel like 4 months, somewhere around there. But I literally just started doing live streams just to keep my channel alive while I took a bit of a hiatus, and now it's the most successful thing on my channel. I'm gonna make you guys nervous for a second. Use this kind of as a improvised draw knife. Just trying to get through some of this sapwood. That's not working very well. That's working much better. Seem like a really humble and honest guy. You could tell yourself and the channel, if they buy a $2 membership, to go towards a laptop. So YouTube Studio is a lot nicer on PC. Yeah, that'd be a laptop would change the quality of my channel drastically. I'd actually be able to read your chats as you like say stuff instead of having to like I could glance over and look at something instead of being like, "Where did that say?" Tell him I am making a surprise. You'll see. If you can guess it, I might tell you. Plunder Shop earlier said that he asked if it was going to be a bench. And I said, that's pretty close. Furniture, yes. A cutting board? No. Way too thick for a cutting board. Well, good guess. I am just cutting a big slab of wood right now. Cut. Bye. Oh, or a stool? Might be right. Hot dog. That might be it. I'll never tell. I've got a spectacular poker face. I wasn't set up to forge just yet. I'll have to go get a little fire starter. Oh, wait, no. That wouldn't be good for a forge. The wax in there would be bad. I think... So at least on the top, I need to cut a groove, and on the sides for that piece of steel I'm going to put in there. So I think I have some round rod I can use. I think... That's tough. I haven't even like considered doing this, so I gotta think about how I'm gonna wrap this in steel for a second. But yeah, I'll probably turn on the well, it's crazy fast growth, man. Props to you. Take care. Thank you. Is that fast growth? I've heard that, but like I don't know enough. I don't know. I don't have enough like information to know whether that's good or not. I went on like Reddit. I went on Reddit and asked them on the like YouTubers page, and I was like, hey, you know, I'm at this number after this much time. Is that normal growth? Is there any tips, anything I need to work on? And literally no one responded, and it just got downvoted like really bad. And I just ended up deleting the post because I was like, well, no one's telling me anything helpful. But I was like, you know, it's like I get this many, you know, live stream watchers, you know, what do I need to do? Is there any tips you guys have? And literally everyone just like ignored me. I have a tool I'm going to use. Oh man, no, it's not done yet. Crap. Oh, someone is here. I believe it's my dad. It is my dad, the man I'm making the stool for. Come by to, I think, drop off some Christmas presents. Actually, I think some chisels that I could use right now. Hey! I was about to walk inside to get some chisels. Here, I'll grab those from you. That's awesome. That'll be perfect. Thank you. I appreciate it. Thanks for stopping by. That's really funny. This chisel he just brought over is literally perfect. Got to put a little bit of an edge on there. That's so funny. W's in the chat for my dad. But yeah, I was literally going to go inside to go get a chisel so I could work on this. That's so funny. Whew. Let's see. I even have a hammer. Guys. So let's see. Missed some chats. Crazy fast bro, thank you. Let's see. Also pin the next comment you get to the chat. Oh, sure. I'll do that. Let's see. Bam. Thanks, boss. Appreciate that. Staying off the grid with your name. Hello from Ohio. Hello from Missouri. All right. Hey, thank you for the gift. Appreciate that. Let's see. What is it? I can't read through. Thank you, Learn Full Stacko. It's New Year's Eve 2026. Thank you. Let's see. Like the live, drop sub, enjoy. Thank you. Yeah, I appreciate it, guys. But yeah, it's really funny that he came by. I think I might need to sharpen this up just a bit. Let's see. I need... check this out. I'm just doing a little test cut to see how viable this is. Sorry if this is loud. I like to test my chisels by doing this little 4-way cut. Yeah, I think that'll work. I am going to go touch this up on my... I think I'm just going to go touch it up on the belt sander really quick. I'll be right back, guys. Well, no, we'll hang out for a second. I do have a smaller chisel here. He brought a couple. I think this one, which is actually decently sharp, I think this will be perfect for cutting the groove across the top here. Let's see. I think we're actually going to come in because I don't want to cut across the grain with the chisel. We're going to come in and do some stop cuts. One way. So that $2.79 I sent you, you'll probably only get about $2. Yeah, they take... Oh, and to answer your question, YouTube will take 30% cut on super chats and gifts. Yeah. How do the gifts work, though? Like, I'm not really sure because, like, from what I'm told, like, I have a friend who sent a bunch, and he's like, I don't know what they were, I just sent them. But he didn't have to pay for them. So do those count for money, or is it just like a free thing that people can send that like YouTube kind of is like, oh, you got an attaboy here, we'll just give you, a couple cents per one. That's really funny. My dad showed up just at the right time to deliver the tool that I needed for a thing for him. Very funny. I mean, he's just right across town, though, so. But yeah, YouTube definitely gouges on the super chats. Do they do that with the memberships as well, or? I could probably use a bigger chisel for this. That way I don't have to do this for like 5 years. I think that big one's pretty dull, but Oh man, of course the bottom's round. Let's try this guy out. That's a big boy. Which I should. I could use one of these. He also brought me some punches. Use that to drift a hole in a piece of steel. Actually, we're going to go ahead and come in with that. We'll just kind of do our guide cuts with this. Membership, not super chat. I'm all over the place. Yeah. Let's see. Oh, then no, it's not a dollar amount. I don't think. Honestly, I'm not sure. When you get your monthly check, let's see. Yeah, 30 cents out of the dollar. Wow, that's crazy. That's kind of why I wanted to do wanted to go with Patreon more. Because, people want to give me money when they do those donations and stuff. They're not trying to give it to YouTube. You know what I mean? Like, I would be pretty mad if I had given someone, especially like if someone dropped like a sizable amount, or something, they're like, oh, buy yourself a new belt sander. Here's $4,000 or something. I don't want, I mean, I would cry on stream probably, but, there's a bird hanging out right behind me. I don't know if you guys can see him, but, I think if someone like donated a really sizable chunk of money, which I don't see that as probably happening. I don't think people donate really that much through YouTube. But if I had done that and found out that YouTube took, 30% of that, I'd probably be a little upset. Not at the person who I donated to, but I'd be definitely upset at YouTube. And then it'd probably put me off from ever donating to someone again the same way, Crank up ads as well on the live streams. I have YouTube Premium so I don't get hit with them. No, you look woke. But really unwoke at the same time. You look completely woke, but then again, completely unwoke. You know what I mean? Not really. Is it like the colors on the shirt that makes you think I'm like woke? I don't really like... I don't know. I hate being associated with any kind of political identity. I have my beliefs. Everyone's entitled to believe what they believe. That's about the extent I'll ever go into my political beliefs on here. I don't really believe in talking much about politics and all that. I am but a simple man doing simple stuff. Woke. Let's see. Jewel, typical country boy in America. I have a feeling he's far from woke, bud. Smart man. Typical country boy in Canada, lol. Premium as well, so I do not get ads. But still counts towards a creator as well. Yeah. But yeah. Country boy. I don't know if I really identify as a country boy, though. I mean, I could definitely go out in the woods with a backpack and do better than most, though. So I don't know. I've been told that makes me country, but I think that just makes me knowledgeable. I spent a lot of time in the woods. Oh, man. I think this will be a nice little groove for that piece of steel to go through. I could go get my ads, I think I want to start a fire, though. I know I'm going to be firing up the forge here in a minute, though. I get a little fire going. We could take a break, and I could teach you guys how to make pine pitch glue real quick. Let's see. Yeah, like I want to like this stream because he looks rugged and tough and cool, but at the same time, be woke and I wasted my money like on a Wokey. All right, bye, y'all. Take care. Hey, see you. Take care of T-Fear 1990. Maybe not then. Do have to drive, pick up beer, and listen to country music and check all those boxes. It's funny. Thank you. I appreciate you hanging out and talking to me about YouTube stuff. Oh, I have a Discord, T-Fear. If you want to reach out to me on there, the link to my Discord is in my channel description. So if you find that, hit me up on there. You seem like a pretty cool, knowledgeable guy. I would like to pick your brain a bit. Woke. I can't believe you. I think you're trolling. I don't know. I will tell you I'm carving wood at, like, I don't know, around freezing temperatures in a thin shirt, which is probably stupid, actually, but I don't know. Woke. Ugh. I definitely did not make that channel even. That's the cool thing about wood, is you can always open it back up more. But yeah, here's the thing too, is like as a YouTube person, you know, as a creator, I could be like 38 degrees. Yes, yeah, it's probably about that here. But let's see. In my bio, yeah. Sure, I'll join if I have no photo. Correct name will be T-Fear. Cool. But yeah, it should be in my, like, if you go check my channel out, it should be on there somewhere. I appreciate you hanging out. If anything, I mean, I'll remember your name. I talked to you enough on here that I should be able to hunt you down. But yeah, I think because I want to do some other stuff on here. I want to kind of like round it out in a little bit, middle a little bit more. I'd like to try my ads out on that. But I'm gonna start a fire. I'm gonna warm up a bit. We're gonna take a break from this project. I'm gonna take a drink. I'm gonna drink a little bit. Warm up. We're gonna get this fire going real quick. I don't think I have a lighter out here. Sure don't. And I need to make some pine pitch glue because I need to glue the handle on this all the way. I said I did in my short that I made on like describing it, but yeah. Oh yeah. But back on my thing, joined. Cool, awesome. Appreciate it. Talk to you later. You have a good night. Oh, there we go. Yeah, I need to actually like glue in this tang finally. I mean, it's fine. I could use it as is. But I want to show you guys how to do this because it's a useful skill, good outdoor skill. I'll be right back. I mean, I'm going to talk to you guys. Yeah, I wanted to take a break from that project, think about how I'm going to do that. I'm going to look through my steel just for a second, grab a lighter, see what piece of steel I have out here that could be good for that. I think we're going to go with that piece of bar stock I have outside already. It'll be a little appropriate too, because I gave my mom one of the cloak pin things I made on a live stream, and it'll be made from the same steel. So I think that's kind of appropriate. So I think that's what we'll use. Where are the lighters? I literally had a chat. Jeez, I literally had a lighter in my pocket. Gosh. Ugh. What a goober. All right. So we're going to grab a piece of this newspaper, coupon stuff. I got lots of wood chips, so I won't need much to do this. I'm going to grab... Probably didn't need to do all that. I'm going to reset everything back up. Back to normal. When it comes to my room setup. Hope you guys will be patient while I do this. Or else. Got some nice firewood, so... Go bam, bam. Still look good? Looks good to me. So we're going to I'm going to learn you guys how to make pine pitch glue. I'm going to be real with you, chat. I'm also probably going to clip this and make it its own video. Just 'cause that kind of makes sense to me. I have lost the grate to this grill. There it is. Okay. All right, so we're just gonna kind of make a fire here in this little grill. Move these pieces here. I just don't want to burn my table. So we're gonna take a little detour here. Take some of these. Make sure I don't have any mail in here. Make sure I'm not going to show my address. That was almost real bad, guys. So I piled all this wood on here. One of my carving knives was in there. Oof, that's been outside for a minute. Big oof. That was almost a big goof. I'm going to go ahead and build a little bit of a very, very lazy fire lay. This should go up pretty quick, hopefully. I mean, this wood is a little wet from sitting outside. I'm going to use the left hand to get this going. Actually, I'm going to put this guy on top, switch some of this around. Don't need a crazy big fire. Sorry if I'm not getting to your chats right now. Can't really see that far. I kind of moved you guys far away. First and foremost for this, we're going to make some charcoal. Little life hack. A little survival life hack. So this flame's not wanting to sustain itself. So I'm going to light this candle. Come in. Light some of the other spots. And if it drips wax in there, that's just more fire starter. In fact, I'm going to put a little bit on top just on purpose. Wow, this paper is not wanting to start at all. It was in my garage, so I wonder if it's a little wet. Hey, Depression Talk. Hey, Rob, how you doing? We're taking a little break from some carving. Working on a little surprise. Taking a break. I'm going to teach you guys how to make pine pitch glue. Too bad Lion's shop isn't on here. Lion's Fix-It shop isn't here. Because he had a project that he put a hole in that would be great for this. Which is funny because like literally my next live stream after I watched him put a hole in his project, I put a hole in that kooks I've been carving. I mean, it's not funny. It's funny in like a cosmic way, but it's like heartbreaking every other way. Very upset about it. All right, so This is not turning out well. I'm gonna go grab some stuff that'll be. I have a fire starter. I'm gonna test out. My dad brought me over some fire starters. We'll test one of those out. I think that'll be good, and I think we'll actually put a little effort into building this fire, doing it the right way. Whew. Where did I put them? There they are. Oh man, too bad. I had some really nice bratwursts the other day. I could have roasted some of those on the fire, but I ate them all already. All right. So, we're going to actually sit down and make the proper fire instead of just doing it halfway. Teach you guys a little fire making too. I know you guys are probably here for the craft stuff, but my channel, first and foremost, is a bushcraft outdoor survival channel. So if I can't get a fire going in my own yard with a pile of sticks next to me, I think I should just hang up the old hat. Retire to the simple, quiet life of a woodworker. So, we're going to say, forget all this stuff. We're going to start over. We're just going to dump it out on the table. And we're going to start from scratch. But yeah, if I can't start a fire with a bick in my yard with flammable material all around me, this is pretty wet. That's a good way to tell if your wood's wet or not. Your hands are too cold to tell. Touch it to your lip. I can tell it's a little dry, but it's not very dry, because your face and your hands will be warm. See, it's not snapping clean. But I'm going to leave that here. We're going to build a fire platform, and then we're going to build the fire around that. Think of it as building a house. You've got your floor. Now we're putting in walls. But we're going to have a door in the front, for me at least. Let's see. So we're going to have this wall in the back be a little bit taller. Build up side walls. I'm sure you guys know how to make a fire, but how many people we got watching? 43? Good. I hope I'm not boring you guys too much. I'll put some of this. Hold on to that. Yeah, that's nice and dry. No, it's not. Ooh, that piece is definitely not, but it's thin. We're going to put some of the thicker stuff on the sides. So, now I built this back platform, right? I might bring you guys around so you can see a little better. You guys will get it. You'll figure it out. These coupons most of the coupons did not want to work. But my dad made these fire starters out of, looks like newspaper, paper towels, and old wax. So I guarantee this is going to be a great fire starter. He brought this over to me today, in fact, so that's fortuitous. Looks like it's full of wax. Got our nice fuse right here. And stuffed with newspaper and more cardboard. So we're going to put that right in there. And to have easy access, I have lost my lighter. Excuse me. There it is. Okay, cool. Sorry if I'm missing your chats, guys. So we're going to start by lighting that paper towel on the back. We're going to turn that a bit so it can climb. Then we're going to use a little stick to elevate the front. So one, it'll be able to reach the actual wood, and then I can light this little fuse. There we go. Then, while that's burning, we're going to take our kindling. So that's pencil size and smaller. This will function as our tinder. This will be kindling. Pencil size smaller is what goes on next, because that'll catch first. Maybe I should do some survival live streams. I do have a forest nearby where I could probably have signal and work. It is frequented by lots of drug addicts, though, so we'll see. I might have put a little bit too much on. Nope, still going in the back. Looks like this, I think this fire starter is going to burn about 5 minutes. Gonna get a little smoky because this wood is wet. You do want, when you're making fire, see if I can find some examples. So you want a good clean snap like that. You want that nice clean snap. That's good. That means it's fairly dry. And it's dead also, so that works out. See, that was a less... Okay, that was a good snap. But this, hear that? That's not a nice snap. You want that pop. The birds have come. It's my time, everyone. Goodbye. And while this stuff, small stuff's burning, my fire starter burning is burning. It's going to start catching my walls, so that'll go. I don't want to build this too much higher up. I'm going to put some smaller stuff on the bottom so that the embers will catch them on fire. But, so what we're going to start with for making this pine pitch glue, we're going to start with the char tin. Well, I'm not going to put holes in it because these hinges are good enough, just like an Altoids tin. This is just full of matchsticks. Old matchsticks from fires I've started, from the forge, from other stuff. We're going to put this on top, right off the bat, and we're going to let that burn. Because it's going to serve as our temper for our pine pitch glue. It's going to use 3 different ingredients. It's going to use pine sap, which I have some stuff that I clarified. It's going to use a small amount of animal hair. Any animal hair you want. You can scoop up pet hair from home and it'd be fine. Charcoal powder and a little bit of animal fat. I'm going to be using some beef tallow for that. I'm going to scoot you guys over a little bit so we can chat a little better. Move my battery away from the fire. Sorry for the close-up, but I think this angle will be a little bit better. And I can catch up on chats. Perfect. Smell you from here. It's funny. Gotta go now, but I subbed. I'm glad you're not woke because I ain't got no time to deal with that right now. I mean, you do you. Let's see. Sorry, Mr. Chats. Let's see. I also get wasted on my middle process. Negative 10 degrees Celsius in Canada. Wow, it's cold. Oh, let's see. Perfect. Okay, cool. So, see, I think we're caught up. Do you have a shop? Learn full stack. So I do have a shop. I have an Etsy shop. It doesn't have anything in it right now. I'm gonna probably try to get everything stocked. Let me show you something real quick. So with this fire, I don't know how well you can see it, but there's fire coming out of this char tin. This tin here. No, it's done now, but that means, or it's coming out of the hinges. You can kind of see it shooting out. That's the wooden side being gasified. Not yassified, but gasified. And the gas comes out, catches on fire. When it stops doing that, that's how you know your char is done. This is how you make charcoal. I'm basically making a simple charcoal. But yeah, I do have an Etsy shop, same name as my YouTube channel. It should be pretty easy to find. See, fire is always good. I can message him. Give me a sec. Messaged him. Yeah. Go through here. Oh, my wife's here. She gets sent a heart. Hello, wife. Hello, Mrs. Forge. Party in the back, biz in the front. Party in the back, biz in the front. Like a mullet? All right. But yeah, so we're going to wait for this to get done. This should be done pretty soon here, actually. This fire is really nice. Would you guys be open? I know you guys are mostly here for like the crafting stuff, but my channel is first and foremost a survival channel. Would you guys be interested in me going out and finding some woods that I have signal in and showing you guys some survival stuff, or like maybe doing like a live stream of a camp or something? Because that's like the crafting has just been recent, which I mean, I'm gonna stick with the crafting. Obviously, it's been very successful, but I'm an outdoor channel. That's why I'm Mystic Forge Outdoors. But yeah, definitely cool. Heck yeah. Yeah, I'll definitely do that. But yeah, it's really funny. I can't remember who it was the other day. I think it was actually Lion's Fix-It Shop. Didn't know I was a blacksmith, which is really funny because like most of my live streams, I think, have been blacksmithing. I think he's just caught the his algorithm probably sent him to me whenever I was doing the carving, because he also does the carving. So I assume he probably watches a lot of carving content, at least if he's anything like me. But hey, Lions, speak of the devil, how you doing? Camp would be cool also. Yeah, I'll probably do that. I'll probably do that coming up here in a little bit. But ooh, that wood's spitting. But yeah, welcome Lions Fix Shop. I'm going to be teaching you guys how to make pine pitch glue. Rob was nice enough to message you to get you here so you can see how to do it, maybe, if you want to. I'm going to have to fix that kooks up. I don't, you know, I'm going to put a foot on the bottom of it. It's going to be what it is. It's not going to work as well as it would have. I'm not going to be able to like have coffee. I'm going to make a new one for my brother-in-law. But so we're going to go ahead. It looks like this charcoal's done. Maybe make glue out of different trees. I don't really have a whole lot of other trees. I know spruce has resin that I could make it out of. But let's see. I don't want to ruin the temper on my axe. So I'm actually going to do a little bushcrafty stuff and make some, see if I can break this just the right way to make a pair of tongs. So we're going to do that. Pull out this char tin, which, Lions, this is just a tin with a bunch of matchsticks in it. So we're going to set this aside, let this cool down somewhere. We're going to set it right on the table, actually. We're just going to put it right on the wooden table. Nothing bad could happen, right? But let's see. Yeah, accomplished putting dog holes in my woodworking bench. Heck yeah. Dog holes are like where you put like you can put a peg in it and it'll like hold your workpiece and everything. Is that right? I've never really done much like actual like shop working. I've mostly done like outdoor like carving, whittling. I can burn all these wood chips. Look at that. I was going to save some of these because I need to make a yummy pine pitch. Thanks for messaging me, Rob. Yeah. Yeah. I know you had that one thing. I don't know if you want to do this, but we'll see. So, yes, it is. Okay, cool. Anytime, bro. Yeah. It's cool. It's like, I really like this small, like, community of creators that's kind of been happening here. Depression Talk does some really cool stuff. So does Lions Fix-It Shop. Check their channels. Depression Talk and Lions Fix-It Shop. This fire going a little bit better. But yeah, so this should be just about cool enough. No, it's not. Greetings from Poland, brother. Hello from America. Yeah, cool to know the technique. Yeah, it's valid. It's a really good technique. What I'm going to be using it for is I lied in my short the other day where I said I glued the handle on. I have not glued the handle on this because I wanted to do it. I wasn't gonna do it as a live. I was gonna do it as a short, but time is short, so we're gonna glue the handle on there. But this is really great stuff. You can use it for it's a handy can. Yeah, I bought a bunch of these in bulk. Um, Actually, we're gonna check on this before. Yep, perfect. So we put these matchsticks in the tin and let it just turned them into charcoal. But I like doing these because it kind of gets stringy. So, and that'll be important as a tamper. And there may be some like wood pulp in there still. I don't think these went all the way through, which is fine. Sorry for the smoke, everyone. Let me attend to my fire real quick. Let you guys see me working on the fire. There we go. That's sometimes all you gotta do is give a little bit of air. You look like you do a mean barbecue. Absolutely. I don't think I know many people. I know a couple people who could grill a steak better than me, but yeah, good for making char cloth. Exactly. It's the same exact technique as char cloth, but just wood. Actually, you can use. I was thinking about using a natural cordage because if you use a natural cordage, this is just made from some inner bark that I made. If you use a natural cordage, it kind of gets stringy as it becomes charcoal. So you can use that. So I actually dumped this all earlier, but I really like using these tins, and I'll show you why here in a minute. Grab some more. Let's see. I'm gonna let that fire die down just a little bit. I lost my little bit of hair. Oh well. We'll just have to do without it. But there's a couple things you need. You're gonna need a fat. This is just some tallow. You're gonna need pine pitch or pine glue or pine resin. This is some pretty clarified stuff. I filtered this and then broke it up a while back. Just to do that, whenever you break off the pine sap off of the, I missed something. What did I miss? Yeah, nice try, water enjoyer. Yeah. So we're actually just gonna go ahead and time out for you. But yeah, yeah, that's not cool. I'm actually gonna go ahead and just 1 second, doing some work on the channel real quick. Hope you guys don't mind. But yeah, we're gonna let this fire go real quick. We're gonna let it get to a little bit lower, so we can. We're gonna very gently melt this pine sap. Not in this. This is made from a bullhorn. But we're gonna use the same tin. So I'm gonna dump out these matchsticks. Save those because we're gonna crush those up as this gently melts. Actually, I got this convenient bag. So we're going to throw that in there. And we can actually even just crush it up in there. No big deal. But we're going to take this lovely pine sap. It's been clarified. You melt it down. I have a tin that I put holes in the side. Melt down the stuff pulled off the tree. Oops, lost a little bit. Give that one back to the earth, I guess. And I'm not worried about all the charred bits in there. We're going to go ahead and do all this. I want a little bit of this pine pitch glue because it's very useful stuff. I use it in my like historical reenactment stuff. I fixed water bottles because I mean, as long as it doesn't get hot again, this is pretty much like a natural, very natural hot glue. And you can see how clear this stuff is. This piece, in fact, looks like glass. I got my boo-boo, my Band-Aid on, so I can't really grab stuff very well, but you filter it through, as long as you don't overheat it, like strain it through. You can put it through a screen if you want, but the screens kind of get too, they cool down too fast, and it kind of gungs it up. So, essentially, you poke holes in the side of the tin, you let it run down, and then it just kind of, you put it into another container, and then you've got a really nice clarified pine sap. And it's really good for making this stuff, or pine sap salve. But you don't want big pieces of bark, because that will make your glue weaker. It'll make it crack. So what we're going to do is, I've got this really nice clarified stuff. We're going to put this on the embers now that the fire's pretty well burned down. So I'll call that good. Now that we've got this down pretty much to embers, I'm going to raise you guys up real quick. How does that look? Perfect. Looks good to me. So we're going to go ahead and kind of push this around. You know, I don't want the direct fire. I've got this piece right here. I can set it on there, and I know it's going to go out whenever I set the tin on. Yeah, that'll go out. And it's very important that you don't overheat this. In fact, actually, I am going to scoot this over, because I think I want kind of some of the embers, some of the coals. It's going to sit on that, and then just going to use the residual heat from the rest of the stuff around it. But you don't want any active, like, actual flame touching this directly. So we've got this nice area here. Good. We're going to go ahead and set this on here. And it's very important that you do this slowly. See that flame's coming in now. I don't want that there, so we're going to scoot this stuff back even further. Funny how fire has a tendency to do that when you do that. But yeah, see, it's melting a little fast, so we're going to go ahead and pick that up. Pull it back just a little bit. But you can kind of see it getting runny at the bottom. You don't want it to bubble. Like, that's kind of what I find. You don't want it to act like it's boiling. So if you're putting it on and it's like bubbling a whole bunch, that's not really great. It'll make your end result a lot more brittle. Now, you definitely don't want this to get on your skin either. No, I said I didn't want the flame on there, but I'm going to go ahead and try to heat this back up end a little bit more. Kind of just get some... I think we are going to scoot some more coals away, because this is getting really hot really fast. Kind of select what I want there. We'll use the residual heat from the metal to kind of... and the indirect heat to kind of get that going. Smells spectacular. My daughter is on her way to see me. Oh, very cool. I'll get to here and see. Have you seen anything crazy outside the woods? I have. Actually, oh no, there's a piece of wood in there. Ruh-roh. I made a video. Watch how fast I'm gonna put this little piece that's been soaked in there. I'm gonna put that there and watch how fast that goes up and how well that goes up. So we're going to stir this around a little bit, just because we have some pieces that are kind of getting hot. And if you don't live in an area with pine trees, I think you can find... I think you could probably find this online. I think it gets probably sold as an incense, because, I mean, it smells absolutely lovely. Yeah, we're just going to kind of get this melted down. It is getting a little hotter than I would like. I don't like that it's kind of boiling there, so we're going to move that stuff around just to kind of cool it off as it goes. There's some wood chips in here, but I think that's going to be okay. I think we're getting to a good temperature. But yeah, we want all this to melt. We want this to all be completely liquid. Let's see. Yeah. Sorry if you got some stuff going on there, Rob. I don't know. Haven't been able to catch up on the chat, but you have to really watch this stuff because all it takes is like getting too hot for just a little too long, and then it goes up. But I hope everything's going well for you, bud. I'm glad you get to see your daughter. That's really cool. Yeah, I think I put a little too much resin in here, but that's going to be okay. I think that'll be okay for me to look away for a second. Famous last words. So we're going to go ahead and crunch up the matches. Cooking meth? No, it is, we're making, teaching you guys how to make pine pitch glue. I could understand though. I had a bag of this really nice clarified pine resin on me once, and I got searched by a park ranger because they thought we were poaching squirrels. And this is a funny story, but yeah, he had honestly thought it was, and I was like, well, just smell it, dude. He's like, well, no, if it's that, I'm not gonna, a little bit of that can, breathing in the dust from that, I'm sure is not good. But yeah, but yeah, he believed me in the end, luckily, because I had gathered a bunch of other stuff too. And, it was before my YouTube channel, so I couldn't be like, dude, just go look at my YouTube channel. I got a bunch of survival bushcraft stuff on there. So I think we're just about good. Once it gets completely melted, you don't have any like big debris in there. You don't have any big like pieces. Really make sure you stir it, get it all mixed up together. And then we're going to add our tamper, and we're going to add some animal fat. In this particular instance, we're using, charred matchsticks that I made. Me, your granddaughter, dude, that's so cool. That's awesome for you. Oh man, I'm pumped for you. All right. We're going to go ahead and scoop some of this out. I just crunched it up very basically. I mean, it's not perfect. It doesn't need to be. There shouldn't be any like huge pieces in here though. Actually, I see some that are a little too big, so we're going to go ahead and smash that up a little bit more. I'm going to dump it in here so you guys can kind of see the consistency you want. See, it kind of gets that nice, I don't know, it gets kind of stringy, which you want that, with your tamper. This is way too much, but, oh well. I'm just using the knife handle. Oh, you guys can't really see, but I'm using this to kind of crunch this up, and then I'm going to make like a little scoop, improvised scoop out of a chip of wood. All right. So we're going to go ahead and take a little bit of this. I think that should be just about enough for the entire thing. I'm going to put it in there. Yep, that looks good to me. I do this all just by eyeballing. I've just done this enough to where I kind of know what I need. You really want to incorporate that well. Get all that in there. Actually, I'm going to add a little bit more. It looks like it took that pretty quickly. So we're going to go ahead and scoop that. I think that'll be good. Usually what I like to add too is a little bit of cedar bark. I had some, well, heck, I don't want to walk away that long, but, I think I left some of those pieces a little too big, but I think it'll be okay. I do have the hair. So I'm going to put a little bit of this hair in here. A little bit of animal hair. And this just helps, deer skin that I've been processing. So you want little tiny bits. You ball it up. It's really good to ball it up because then you can take like little strips because you don't want it too long. You want like short little hairs. I mean, which the deer hair is pretty short anyway, but these are from the tails, so kind of put it in. You don't want it to be a big clump. You kind of want it separated out. You see it's kind of making a little difficult to stir. Love from Australia. Congrats on 100 likes. Ooh, 100 likes. Thanks, everyone. Yeah. I missed it coming from T Fears stream. Oh, cool. Very cool. Welcome. Sorry, I got to keep an eye on this or else I'd be a little bit more engaged. All right, so very last thing you need for this is just a very small amount of animal fat. And this is some beef tallow. I usually wouldn't do this. I'd use some like rendered fat from an animal skin or something, but this is pretty old, so we're going to go ahead and take just a little bit. You definitely don't want too much of this because this will weaken your final product. But the most important thing is to mix it all together. Might have mixed up a little bit too much, but or cut off a little bit too much. I think we're going to do about that much. Maybe a little bit more. There we go. I think that'll be good. Then we're going to stir it up. Really make sure we mix it up well. It's going to cool it down a little bit. But you really want to make sure it's mixed in and incorporated well. And you can, whenever you make this, because I like to cook them in these tins, I like to make these in the tin. Because one, if you're in a hurry, you can just leave it completely. So what's happening here, so the hair acts kind of like as a strengthening agent. And the pine pitch glue, when it hardens, you could use it by itself. It'll harden and it'll work just like super glue or like a really brittle glue. But without the animal fat, it'll be really brittle. So what I'm doing here is adding the fat in, makes it slightly softer. You want it just soft enough to where you can push a fingernail into it, but not so soft that you can push a finger into it. That's kind of the consistency that you're looking for when you're making pine pitch glue. So this is done. How am I going to get this out of here? Okay, so who knows? So what I like to do, because you can leave it in the tin the way it is, let it cool off the way it is, and that's fine. But what I like to do is I like to make little glue sticks. Literally just going to take a stick. We're going to dip it in. It's pretty warm for this, but it's cold outside, so it should be fine. We're going to get some of that hair, because that hair will come off as it becomes glue. We're going to let it cool off, which cools down very fast. It's like exactly like hot glue. So got that. We're going to go ahead and dip it again. We're going to get a little bit more. I think I put way too much hair in here. You want to keep it away from the fire because it'll just keep remelting. What are we making? We are making pine pitch glue. Yeah, just a little bit of pine pitch glue. I definitely did not get that charcoal. You want to powder it more than I did. So we'll just keep doing this. You keep dipping and everything, and then the ball will keep getting bigger, but you'll have these nice little you'll have this nice like stick at the end, and it's just a really nice portable thing. But I use these when I go out in the woods and stuff. Yeah, definitely. I'm going to add some more of this powder. This is not, I can tell by looking at it. You shouldn't be able to see through it. It shouldn't look golden. It should look dark. It should be black. Like a black Play-Doh or something. Or like a black I don't know, it kind of doesn't really look like a whole lot of other stuff. So we're going to put that back in. Put some more of that in there, stir it up. Usually I powder quite a bit more than that, but you know, being lazy on live stream. Oh, this stick is wet. We're gonna pull this stick out. I don't want to keep using this stick because it's wet. I'll go back to this guy. Kind of looking to see the color. Oops, there's a big chunk of wood in there. That's cool. We'll put even more of this in here. Oof. Where'd my stirring stick go? Oh. There we go. Okay. I think that looks a lot better. Get that incorporated. Get this stick out of here. That's probably going to burn really well. This stuff's a nice fire starter as well. It smells amazing. Yeah, that's the consistency we want. We want it. I think it's partially the fact that I have it in the fire still. But we want this to be much softer. Oh, look. It's got some volunteer ashes. So I'm going to very carefully get this out and put it on the table so we can work on it a little better. And then I'm going to move this fire, my fire pit next to me. Get that plastic out of there. Put some wood in here so this will get going. We're just gonna throw this whole stick on here. Let's see how that goes. But we're gonna very carefully, this is gonna be a careful operation. We're gonna very carefully pull this out, set this on the table, and clear off all this stuff. Because we want it to start cooling, or else it's gonna take forever for us to be able to make little glue sticks out of it. So we're going to take the handy dandy Super Tool 300 Leatherman tool, make sure we got some distance between us and the stuff. We're going to pick that up, set that down, and it will begin hardening very quickly. And we're going to stoke this fire back up as well. Because that wind is bringing in a cold. So we're going to take another stick. We're just going to kind of pull a little bit out at a time. Yeah, that's the stuff. That's what I want to see. You guys can't really see too well what I'm doing. So we're going to pull out a little bit at a time. Got a lot of that deer hair. Yeah, that's about what we're looking for. I think I needed to chop that hair a little finer, but that's fine. We're just going to let it, we're going to pull it out, let it solidify, which it does very quickly. And then we'll just keep doing that. Whew. This will get cool enough for me to be able to like kind of touch it as it comes out. Definitely not right now. This will like burn into my skin like napalm. Just letting that cool off. Yeah, that deer hair is definitely way too long. I should have used some from the actual like main part of the deer instead of the from the tail. So we're going to kind of start shaping it. You see it'll kind of form whatever shape we want. I like to make them into like these nice little glue stick shapes. That's essentially what this is, but I think we're going to rotate. Ouch! Ooh, got my knuckle a little bit there. My skin is dry. So we're going to work on a second one while the first one cools, because that is efficiency. Yeah, it's starting to cool a lot. Definitely too long on that tail hair. But yeah, you just kind of keep doing this over and over and over again. But what we're going to do is instead of making one of these fully, we're going to use it for what I made it for while it's still warm enough to use. Get some of these wood chips on the fire. Get it re-stoked up. Ooh, those embers are hot. All right, so I lost my handle. There it is. So what we're going to do here, clean that off, make sure there's not too much dust on there. So this is already pretty solid on this half. So I'm going to take from this side here, which this tang is very cold. So we're going to stir this up, make sure it's really mixed up, because this is pretty important for it to be, pretty important for this one to be very, a pretty good bond. So I'm going to take this nice stuff from the bottom. I'm going to get a nice glob on there. Whew, cooling down fast. Definitely not. Yeah, see, you should be able to, now that it's cooled down a lot, I'm just going to kind of take it, put it at the end here. And we're going to take a little bit more from over here. This is not the ideal weather to be doing this in. We're going to put a little bit up at the top. Wow, okay, yeah, this stuff's already pretty much solid, so I'm just going to go ahead and peel some of that off. Just wrap it around here, because I want it to be glued in the back especially, and I want it to be glued in the front. Yeah, that cooled off way too fast. We're going to have to get this fire stoked up. And then reheat our glue. Everyone's watching intently. It's funny. But yeah, we're gonna... I guess we'll just show you how to use it on here. So we got this, which is already like rock hard. So this is how I'd use it out in the field. We're gonna kind of take you... We're gonna go ahead and start heating this stuff that's on the tang. We're going to warm up the tang a little bit because it is freezing right now. See, it's already getting kind of goopy. I can put a fingernail into it. This stuff's, you know, rock hard. So we'll take this. You don't want to heat up one spot too fast, too much. So it's already getting goopy. So we're going to go ahead and put some drops on here. Nope, that tang is still way too cold. All right, so we're going to heat up this tang first. Definitely not the ideal temperature for this. Try not to heat up the glue too much in the back. We want it to be warm enough to melt the glue and take the glue, instead of what is happening right now is it's touching it, it's cooling it down way too fast. And it's touching it, heating up way too, or cooling down way too fast. And then it's basically just falling off like the second it touches it. Which ideally, I would have a bunch of cut marks put in this, but I don't want this sheath to be super, super permanent. It's not a very good wood. It's just sumac, not poison sumac. Everyone keeps asking me that, but just regular sumac. Just I think it's called water sumac. I think we got about 19 different varieties of sumacs here, so you can see the glue starting to go at the top, which is fine, which means that our blade's getting pretty warm, which is good. That's what we want. I might just say screw it on the stuff near the top, because if I can get this to drip down enough, I'll just do that. But yeah, you see it's black, very black. That's what you want your pine pitch glue to look like. But it's a really amazing material. I mean, our ancestors, you know, the cavemen and women and all that, they were pretty smart. They figured stuff out pretty well. I believe most cultures use some sort of resin glue or hide glue. All right, so we're just about there. Sorry, I can't look at your chats for just a second. I'm losing a little bit of glue here. I'm going to try to travel this up the blade as well as possible. Church bells. Must be 5 p.m. But yeah, so we're going to go ahead and get that glue heated up. We want the tang pretty well. We heat it up. Can't heat up the handle, which is fine. I've been holding on to it, so it should be like somewhat warm. All right, we're just about ready. Gonna heat it up just a little bit more. I want it as runny as possible. And then we're gonna shove the handle on pretty quick. So I want to make sure my orientation's good. Try not to get any on the outside. Oh, cool down too quick. Oh. Oh no. Dang it. Well, that's going to be a big pain to get out now. So at least I know my glue's working. It should still be warm enough. Yep. Okay, cool. Awesome, awesome, awesome. So that shows me I need to heat up here a lot more. This needs to be way warmer. I'm going to be real with you. I might go get a blowtorch. Just because I want this to work. Then I need to be able to get a really specific spot warm. It's so cold that my Bic is not working. That's funny. So I guess we're going to continue heating this knife up. Sorry for the false start, everyone. Got to do it really slowly, really evenly, because I don't want to ruin the temper of this knife. You know, I could just be smart about this and actually grab a piece specifically from right here. I really wanted to use this pine pitch glue. Greetings from Macedonia. Greetings from America. I mean, that's cool. Thank you. So we're going to try not to... I want it to be warm enough to be able to melt the glue, but I don't want it to overheat the blade. It's a very fine balance. And I also have to keep turning it, 1, to evenly heat it, and 2, to make sure the glue doesn't fall off, and 3, because I don't want to ruin my temper on my knife. I really like this knife. We're going to try again. There we go. That's what we want to see a little bit more. We're going to push that on as far as it'll go. Oh, I'm burning a hole in my table. And I think that's just about good. We're going to trim away this excess stuff, let it cool down. Actually, we could even just kind of push it around while it's still a little warm. Pick it off. And that's a really great thing about this pine pitch glue is it'll get to, like, now it's too solid, but you can kind of get it to a point where you you soften it up. So I can reheat this now. If I ever wanted to take this off, I just need to reheat. There's some residual heat from the blade, which is good. It means that that's working pretty well. So You can kind of get it hot, but not. See, like now it's. I mean, it's hard. It's hard as a rock. Oh yeah, it's hard as a rock. So you take if you wanted to like. Okay, so here, perfect example. I've even got a display thing. So before I bought this, some rodents had put holes in here. I'll show you like one of the really nice uses. So it's got these chips on the end. So if I wanted to repair this, I would just heat this up. We're going to heat this stick up. You know, just on a small fire. And we can go ahead and come in, apply just a little bit. I don't think I got it warm enough yet. No, we need to get that a little warmer. Roll that around, get that residual heat. I'll come for the indirect heat over here. Scrape some of that off. Wow, yeah, this is definitely not the right temperature to be working with this in, because it hardens instantly out here. I guess I'll stay close to the fire. Oh no. So we got that there. So now I'm going to come in, kind of pinch it to shape. Band-Aid's probably not ideal for this as well. Ideally, you'd do this when it's somewhat a warmer environment, but I mean, it's pretty chilly. But yeah, so I went ahead and patched it up. Now that's... Oh, tap that top part a little too hard, but you can see now I've patched that little area. I don't think I put enough animal fat in here. I don't know. It could also be the temperature. That is one of the downfalls of pine pitch glue, is it's a little sensitive to the cold. Success. This is live for real. Yeah. Like the live, drop a sub, enjoy. Yeah. Thank you. Return to BTS on March 20th is very soon. Let's wait together. It will be unforgettable. Why are you plugging a band on my live stream? I mean, I know BTS. My wife is a big fan of BTS. Not my thing. Some of their songs are okay, but odd that you're here. Odd that you're here plugging a multi-billion a year band on a random outdoor live stream. Odd. I wonder if it's a bot. All right, we're going to get this fire stoked up. And we're going to get back to this stool now that we've gotten our side quest accomplished. Oh, wait. I wasn't going to say what it was. Oh, well, you go know what it is now. So we're going to transfer this fire real quick. Oh, my knee. My knee popped. Did you guys hear that? How hot is this? I'd wager pretty hot. Not really, actually. It's not bad. Let's get this stoked up just a little bit more. Before we try to transfer it. Give it its best chance. But yeah, it was very successful. I can feel the heat coming through on that. But yeah, now that's glued up. Should be pretty good. So we're going to go ahead and transfer this. Wow, that's crazy. As soon as I set it down there, whole fire went out. I didn't even dump the ashes or anything. Crazy. I wonder if it was like the elevation, like the wind coming in. We can get rid of this. Oh. We're going to get that stoked back up. I'm getting cold. I should have worn more than a dress shirt and a waffle shirt. Whew. Ripping the Anvil Alley Forge. That's a cool name. Oh, man. Sig Mike is my St. Louis blacksmith buddy. Am I Mystic Mike? Are you calling me that? Or oh, Mike Johnson. Okay. Mystic Mike. I like that. But it's too close to my name, so you'll have to change it. No, I'm just kidding. Whew. Man. Scoot you guys back over while we address this fire. Get back to our project, our actual real project. Okay, cool. Scoot my filming accessories back over. Why did this fire die, guys? It's trying. I got some more. I'm trying to throw this back on. Now, you know what? We're going to fan it with that. Need to go actually get some like newspaper from inside. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Okay. I'm gonna put all these punches away. We're gonna get back to our project. Oh, you know, we gotta fire up the forge. I shouldn't really care about this fire. So we're gonna fire up the forge and get on this next bit. No, wait, I still gotta carve some stuff. We're gonna go ahead and get back to our wood. I will make a short showing how to make the pine pitch glue, because it was kind of a not the best display on how to do that. I can edit it and make it a little nicer and more cohesive, comprehensive. Get all these wood chips in here. I need to get my actual workshop set up. You know, I think we'll be okay. Just going to go ahead and chop it on the outside. And I think the rest will pretty much burn in pretty well. So we'll see. This is the side that really needs it anyway. Chef Dale Turner, hey, welcome. Haven't seen you in a little bit. Like, let's see. Ooh. I think I'm gonna get a warmer shirt on. I mean, I'm about to fire up the forge, but yeah, I'm gonna get something warmer on real quick, because we're gonna go ahead and we're gonna do some cool stuff with that. It's gonna be. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go grab something a little more substantial than a dress shirt. Oh, I dropped my bro. I dropped my mic somewhere. There we go. Almost left you guys out here. Can you guys still hear me? Oh, man. Woo. Get some actual good fire starting material. Some good newspaper. Grab that. I think I got a coat. That's not a coat. Awesome. Put on this wool tunic. All right, I'm gonna set you guys down for just a second. No. Ooh. All right. Be back with you in just a second, guys. Sorry about that. Definitely gonna get that forge fired up. And I definitely be dressed a little differently. Decided to throw on a nice warm hat. Decided I'll wear something that matches. All right. Hope you guys are still with me. Let's see. Definitely warmer. Oh, yeah, I'm not going to grab that. Let's go ahead and go this good. Ooh. Yeah. That fire's going good. That fire is burning well. All right. Oh my gosh. I keep dropping you guys. I dropped you again. As I said, I keep dropping you guys. Bear with me just one more second. Oh, yeah. You guys are going to love my outfit. Very functional. Lots of wool. Probably going to look a hot mess, but, you know, geez. All right. We're back. Put on some of my Viking stuff. Got my Skjoldheim hood. Got a nice hat from Birka. Wool tunic from Birka. Let's get this carved a little bit more. I think we're actually probably good on that. You look darling. Thank you. I'm definitely comfy. I got a nice Russian fox fur lined hat, 4-panel hat. Hi, Mystic. Hello. Welcome. Okay, cool. I still need to flatten this out before I can do the forging. Ooh, that fire's burning nice. I think we're under quite a bit there, so we're going to go ahead and take a baton. Oh. Fire's not burning very well when it comes to not being smoky. Oh, man. Let me address this fire real quick. Quit it. Stop. All right. Oh, yeah. But yeah, it's got to smooth out some of these rough spots. I've already let it slip what it is, but I don't want to repeat what it's going to be just in case it was not caught by the person I'm making it for, my dad. Go ahead and try to balance that, get that piece knocked out. I think we're going to come back in with the axe, clean up some of the stuff in the middle. Oh, yeah. That's one thing. So I want to make a video about this, but, okay, so, you know, bushcraft and outdoor stuff. I don't know how many of you guys are from that community, but, everyone's got like this, like, opinion that wool is the best thing ever. And don't get me wrong, wool is amazing. Really awesome stuff, but it's not what people think it is. People are like, oh yeah, you can just go out in the middle of winter with just a wool blanket and you'll be fine. Don't know what that was. That wasn't my mic. That's all I care about. But people are like, oh yeah, you just go out in a wool blanket in a snowstorm, you'll be totally fine. And yeah, that's not true. I've done a lot of winter camping. It's great, but it's like, so I've seen people go out and they're like, oh yeah, I'm wearing wool. I can be out on, you know, the windiest day and all that. But unless it's a really tight knit wool, like, you know, this is blanket material. This is wool. This is wool. This is wool. The wind will cut right through this 100%. It's all blanket stuff. Now, unless you're getting a really dense, nice wool that's, you know, very tight knit on the outside, you know, you're going to feel the wind through it. You know, you may be insulated really well when you're sitting or when you're in a shelter, but as soon as that wind comes through, man, it just cuts right through you. And then it's true for sleeping too. You know, I have some pretty decent, you know, thick wool blankets, but if I, you know, because I do like in my winter camping and I'm usually in a canvas tent, if that tent has even the smallest draft, you can feel it. It just like, soon as it touches you, you can feel it. So what you really need is you need like a nice windproof shell, a nice thermal base layer with moisture wicking. That's important. And you need a nice outer shell. So it's like base layer, thermals, normal layer, wool, and then a windproof, waterproof layer. Because natural wool, if it's virgin wool, it'll be pretty well waterproof because lanolin oils in it will keep the water from, it'll kind of bead the water off. And it retains 80% of its thermal insulating properties while it's wet. But it's not enough just by itself. Let's see. The goat is back again. We can make it today, brother. It's a surprise. But we're going to be doing some foraging on it. It's pretty soon here in a minute. It's getting pretty dark. So, but I just got to clean this up. I might have to, I don't know. We might take our time and just really make this nice on this part and maybe do the foraging another day. I really wanted to finish it today, but it's forming some cracks. It's got some big old cracks in this big plank I was working on. And this is what I want to make it out of, and this is the only piece that's reasonable for it. So really wanted to finish it today though. But yeah, because I think I work, I'm not off again until next weekend, which, like, you know, that sounds normal, but I work 12-hour days, so our schedule is really weird at my workplace. I only have to work a 4-day stretch. Supposed to only have to work a 4-day stretch once a month. You know, at 12 hours, you know, but getting into that crack, see what it looks like from further in. But yeah, so that means I'll have to wait a little bit to finish this. I really wanted to get it done because I can't really work on it after work. And I already have my forge set up, but I need to get all this cleaned up because I can't really work on it with... Well, I probably could, actually. I probably could work on this with the metal on the outside. I just don't want to miss because I want to put metal bars across to keep it from splitting. But if I miss with those metal bars on, I'll dull my axe really bad. What hatchet are you using? It is a handmade hatchet, not by me, but made by a gentleman at the Renaissance Fair, I believe. That's where I got it. But yeah, it's really nice. I've been using it for years for carving and for outdoor stuff. Hold on, I gotta put some more substantial wood on this fire. Some thicker stuff so it'll actually burn, not just keep it alive with wood chips. Nothing wrong with that, but oh, this piece will be good. Yeah, I just want to have a nice little fire. I don't think we're going to get to the forging tonight, guys. I wanted to, but realistically, time crunch. Doing light chopping on wood is one thing, but smacking metal on my forge is a little bit louder. I think I'm going to go get my lantern too, because this fire is providing a little light, but not quite enough for us to all see what's going on. I need to see just as much as you guys. Oh. So I'm going to go grab my lantern. Let's see. What's up, buddy? I went live for an hour. My drill's battery is effed. If someone named 3 Wester 1983 showed up, I sent him. He did. He popped in. Do you need to have a certain amount of subscribers to get channel members? Three-wheeler did show up. I'm not sure what you're asking with subscribers to get channel members. You mean membership? I think you have to be monetized to get that, and you have to hit certain things. All right, weird just comment of the night, but okay. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and go grab something. What was I grabbing, guys? I'll know when I see it. What was I grabbing? I'm gonna go grab my ads. That's not what I was grabbing, but I'm gonna go grab my ads. I can't believe I totally spaced on what I was gonna go get. That comment melted my brain. Oh, my lantern. That's right. Thanks anyone who in chat who told me before I saw it. I believe my lantern is inside. Oh my gosh. I don't think it's inside. I think it's outside. I think it's literally right next to where I was sitting. Oh, what a goober. Definitely being a goofy goober today, guys. Between forgetting to turn on the live stream for the first several minutes of my actual live stream. Oh. Okay, that's not cool. So, wow, that really sucks. Closed my door a little too hard. And it shattered my window for some reason. That's really not cool. Ooh. I might have to end the live stream, clean up this glass. Because I don't want my cats to step on it. Oh, man. I don't know how I'm gonna afford to get that fixed because my house is old. Man, I don't know how that happened. I like my door. I like pushed it too hard, I guess, and it bent my door. God. All right, I'm gonna cover that glass with this blanket. Well, that really sucks because my garage is not insulated. Wow, I don't know how that happened. This door has been, man. Yeah, I might have to end the live stream, guys. Luckily, I didn't get cut or anything. Man. I guess I could get a custom piece of glass cut for that. Man, that sucks. I didn't even need to go inside either. Yeah, I sure didn't need to go inside. My lantern's right here. Jeez. F's in the chat, guys. Plexiglass. Yeah, I could get plexiglass. Yeah, that's my wife, Mrs. Forge. All I did was I pushed the door open and the glass just shattered, like right in the middle. Like I don't know why that happened. Hardware search cut custom, yeah. Man. I'm really upset about that. This is my childhood home that I'm living in. And I mean, we've never broken that window ever. Yeah, I might have to end the live stream, go clean that up, and call it a night. Man, that's really irritating. Man, it's like my gas bill and electric bill is already like crazy high. I mean, I'm gonna probably have to throw some plastic or cardboard or something over it. A Viking? Yeah, heck yeah. Sorry, that's okay. It's not your guys' fault. Yeah, well, it's my inside. It's in my kitchen. I can see. It's not like really dark in there or anything, but man, just got the fire going. Oh, you didn't have to, man. You didn't have to send that. That's so nice, man. Thank you. I appreciate it. Let me heart that real quick. I appreciate that, man. Branches 6764. Thank you so much for that. I appreciate that. That's really generous of you. Man, I really appreciate that. That means the world to me, man. I thank you. Thank you so much for that, genuinely. That'll definitely help cover fixing that door. Man, I still can't. I don't really understand how I did it. I'm in a position right now where it could mean more than. I'm in a position right now where it could mean more to you than to me. Yeah, I really appreciate that, man, from the bottom of my heart. That genuinely, that's so cool of you to do. Money's definitely tight right now, so that means the world to me, man. Sorry if I'm bringing anyone down with this live stream now. I'm just that's. I appreciate that, man, a lot. I don't know if you're a man. I'm just assuming based off the name. Yeah. Yeah, thank you so much. That's really awesome of you. You should join the Discord so I can PM you and thank you even more because yeah, that's really awesome. We're just cleaning up the middle of this now. I want to kind of put a divot in this anyway, so cleaning up this top part, I've determined that this will be the top. We're using an adze, which is like a curved axe thing. No problem. You have brought me a lot of joy the past few streams I've watched. Well, thank you. I appreciate that. I'm glad it's being enjoyed. Let's see. You assume correctly, don't worry. Yeah. See, you're hardworking, man, so you earned it. Thank you, man. Appreciate that. Kind words and kind donations, that's really awesome, man. Definitely made me feel a lot better about that crappy situation. Ooh, it was a little on fire there, guys. Fix this fire up. But yeah, you should join the Discord, anyway. We need more people in the Discord. Link is in my channel description, my channel bio. We've got a meme page. We've got a page where you can share pictures of your pets. We've got a page to share crafting stuff, talk about outdoor stuff, all kinds of stuff. Form a nice little community forming. Sorry if I'm getting a little quiet. I'm thinking a lot. Let's see. I can't really see what that emoji is. Something to plug in. What are you doing? I am working on carving a surprise. I might join after the stream, perhaps. Don't really use Discord too much unless I'm gaming with friends. Yeah, I don't really use it much either. I thought it'd be a good place for a community, though. I was thinking about doing a like a Facebook page. That's a little... I mean, I have a Facebook page, but I don't know. I don't really use it much. I'm really bad about keeping up on social media. I'm going to be real with you. I'm real bad about keeping up on social media stuff. I need to have someone help me with that. It'd be different if I had a computer, though. I will get a computer eventually. I think I'm going to, maybe around tax time, just buy a cheap laptop or something, or maybe check out on Marketplace, but do some more smoothing cuts on here. I'm going to kind of come in at more of an angle instead of just coming in and chopping. So I'm going to kind of come in and try to get that cleared out. I want it to kind of dish. Oh, excuse me. I want it to kind of dish a little bit. Oh, just this fire real quick, guys. There we go. I think that'll be good. Yeah. What's the name of that tool? This is called an adze. A-D-Z-E. Sideways axe. This one's made by Beavercraft. It's all right. They have them on Amazon. I think they run like, when I bought mine, it was about $30-ish dollars. They're really a great tool. I've made a lot of my bowls and kuksas and cups and stuff with it. It really helps for like removing wood this way. I'm gonna flip this whole piece over and go from the side though here in a second. I don't think I've ever seen one before. It looks like quite a useful tool. Oh man, it's so useful. Able to make it for another. Hey, Panic. Welcome. We're just working on this surprise project. I can't tell you what it is because it's a secret. But yeah, we're gonna be. I'm gonna work on this one more live stream after this because I gotta forge some hardware for it. I'm gonna come in from the other way because that crack is coming this way, so I'm gonna cut towards the crack, or else I could just keep opening it up a bit. We're just trying to dish and smooth the face of this a bit. Oh, big chip out of there. That is okay. There's that crack. A big crack right there. I mean, that's pretty deep. I'll have to make this a little bit thinner than I was wanting to. But that's going to be okay, I think. You know, actually, I'm only going to really have to trim it out right there. I'm actually going to do that now. I'm going to chase that down. But that's about where the band is going to start for the metal band to keep the wood together. It won't affect it really too much. Sorry if you guys can't really see too much what I'm doing. But yeah, the band is going to come right across here. So it actually, I mean, it's going to add some character. This isn't like my normal projects. It's not going to be like structural. It's not going to be like, someone is here again. But it's not going to be structural. It's not going to be, not going to need to hold liquid or not going to use it for eating or anything. Yeah, I think that'll be fine. That's going to add some character to it. Make the piece a little bit more unique.
Or clean up the glass.
Oh, thanks, Dad. My dad showed up to help clean up the glass. I can't believe. Well, I'm going to pause you guys for a second. I gotta go. I'll be right back. Real quick. I'm going to pause you guys for the mic. You guys chat amongst yourselves. What's your favorite kind of pizza? Careful. I have the...
Watch out. Grab this piece right here.
Which one? This one?
No, the one above there.
This one.
What's this one?
Yeah.
Right here, the one right above here,
Yeah.
where my finger is?
Yeah.
No, this finger.
Okay.
No, the other finger. Yeah, that one.
Yeah.
There.
I can't believe, like, after, you know, how many years did we live here? You know?
Yeah. 90,
All I...
99. Or
Yeah.
Here, this one.
Yeah. Hold on. Let me...
Here, get that one. Well, I mean, hold this one.
Okay, hold on. Let me put this down.
Oh, here, no, let me have that one.
Okay.
We'll put it all
Let
together.
me... I'm going to end my live stream. This is more
Well,
important.
no, well, it won't take a minute, or yeah, whatever you want to do.
Yeah, I got him muted. I told him I'd be back.
Here, hold that.
Okay, yeah. Do you know where we could get this replaced?
I would put a piece of cardboard in and get duct tape for right now.
Yeah, I have some plastic stuff too. Some like window seal,
Right.
you know? I can't believe it. All I did was open the door. You know?
Oh, get that one.
Yeah, it's okay. Yeah, I got a whole bunch under that coat there. Might have to, I don't know. But yeah, all I did was open the door and it like stuck at the bottom a little bit. Can't believe, you know, living here for as many years as we did. I appreciate you coming over and helping out.
Go ahead and, I got this.
Are you sure?
Yeah,
Let me,
I'm just gonna sweep it out.
yeah, I was gonna say, let me try to figure out what I can seal it up with real
Well,
quick.
give me, you have duct tape?
Somewhere.
Well, just think about where it might be while you're out there talking.
Yeah.
Because you got to get something. I mean, I couldn't find my duct tape. I just used it. But
Yeah, I just used mine too. Of course, it's gone now. All right.
I'll clean this up.
All right, I appreciate it. Yeah. I might have to go out and get some.
You want me to run to Walmart and give you some duct tape?
Yeah, you want me to give you... Oh, I just found some. Huh.
I'll get some.
No, I just found some. T-Rex tape even, which is good stuff. So let me find cardboard. I don't even...
I gave you that box.
Oh, yeah, you did. Yeah,
Today.
that's still in the living room. Yeah. God, that's...
I'll go get duct tape.
All right. All right.
You can cut that cardboard.
Okay. Well, I got duct tape. I found some.
Here.
Yeah.
Since that's big enough. Where's the knife?
I got it in my pocket. Yeah, oh, here, perfect. This is made for it.
Here, let me see it.
I'm gonna say, split it with the others too. Your machine. Hey, look at that. Wow. Where'd that tape go? There it is. Oh, man, I can't get it with this stupid thumb.
Here, hold this.
Yeah.
Let me get that. You know, that's what I want all the time. Just work like this.
Yeah. That piece of cardboard.
You might cut the piece, measure and cut it
Yeah.
while I'm fucking around.
Here, we'll just... Looks like it's perfectly down the middle. Yeah, I don't know what's going on. That duct tape's like stuck on there.
It's cold.
Yeah, that's true. Oh, just fold it right in half. It's perfect.
Here, take this. Here, take it. Here, you not here. Let me.
Well, I was gonna say you could just do that, rip it off, and maybe it'll rip. I don't know. That seems like pretty tough stuff.
Cut it.
Whew. All right. Right there.
Shit.
Yeah, here it is.
Here, you help me.
Yeah, here. Let's say, watch your hands. Sorry, everyone. Be back in just a second. It's nice to be able to pause. I hope I'm pausing it right, but this mic's got a pause button or a mute button.
Here.
Watch that glass. In the trash. Nope. Watch out. Here, I'll. Oh, shit.
Here, push that down.
Yeah. That's embarrassing. What a time for my mic to die also. Why couldn't it have died at the beginning when I thought I was muted? Alright, you hear me now? I can't believe that. Man, I thought I muted it. What a goober. It is real goober hours here, guys. What a night. What a live stream. Yeah, I got the door patched up. Got some cardboard taped up for now, so that way it doesn't freeze my house out. I was going to end the live stream, so that's good that that happened. That way I can keep going for a little bit.
I forgot my brew.
Oh. Apparently I didn't mute it, so that's funny. That'd be a fun memory. The door incident of 2026. Did the anger out on the wood? I'm not really angry. I'm really surprised. Because I mean, like he said, we've been living here since 1999, and I mean that door's been fine. It's crazy. It's just I mean, like I've bumped into that. Like I've knocked, like brooms have fallen over and knocked into it. You know, hardwood handled brooms. That's happened. I've bumped into it. I pushed on the glass whenever the door wasn't open. You know, I've had all kinds of those things happen, and that never broke it. But this time I opened it and it stuck to the bottom a little bit, and it just like bent the door just enough for me to shatter it. Yeah. Is door crafting live stream starting? I don't know. Yeah, I'm gonna have to go get some replacement glass made, because it's an old house, so it's not exactly like it's a standard thing, and I don't want to replace the door. So I'm gonna have to learn how to do that. So maybe I will. I mean, probably not. That's not really on brand for my channel. Mystic Forge. Fixed doors. No longer Mystic Forge Outdoors. But yeah, I'm frustrated, surprised. I'm grateful, you know, especially, you know, that donation was awesome. I mean, that's really gonna, I mean, that'll cover the cost of fixing the door. Thanks again, Branches, for that. I really appreciate that. Mystic over here trying to be the Kool-Aid man. Oh, yeah. Oh, man. I still can't believe that. That's just crazy. Like, I've had so many times where I thought I was, like, broke that door my whole life, you know? Been fine. But I just open it wrong one time, and it just shatters. I mean, it's literally like, say this is the door. This is the door, like, full length. It's just the top part. It's just got, like, a window. But, I mean, it's big enough to where it was letting in a bunch of cold air. But, yeah, I'm glad I don't have to end the live stream now, because I'm getting some actual good time in. Having a good time talking to you guys. I think we're getting this dished out nice. I want to kind of get it smoothed out. I think I want to leave some deep adze marks in here, just because you know, it's something handmade, so that'll look nice. YouTube takes 20%. Yeah, they sure do. But yeah, it'll still help cover. Yeah, they definitely take quite a bit, which is why you should support my Patreon. No, I'm just kidding. It's like $1 and $5 things. I'll eventually have like a good Patreon, but I need to have more free time. It's like that's the catch 22. Catch 22. I think that's the phrase. It's like the whole thing is like, I need more time to be able to invest in YouTube so I can make more money off of YouTube. But I need more money. Wait, I totally lost my entire train of thought. What you up to, man? What are you making? I'm making a surprise. I'll let you try to guess, though. We're just cleaning this out. We're making this kind of dished. But it's like, yeah, it's like I don't have time for YouTube. It's like, I don't know, it's just inherently difficult to invest the time into YouTube without having the time to put into YouTube. And I don't make enough money to be able to, on YouTube, to be able to dedicate the time to it. Like, I mean, it's not about the money, though. I mean, if I could make this my full-time job, 100,000 bazillion percent, I would be doing YouTube professionally. But I'm just not at that point yet. But I don't know if I'll be able to get to that point unless I can dedicate more time to it. But unless I'm making more money, I can't really, like, lose out on work and everything. Pearson from Red Dead Redemption 2. Yeah. Time is money. That is absolutely true. Didn't know you had a Patreon. I do. Link is on my channel description. But it's only one of $5. I want to be able to, once I hit 5,000 subscribers, I'm going to do more tiers, including one that's going to be pretty cool. It's the top tier, which I don't know, what do you guys think the price should be for this? So 4 times a year, I'll do a challenge box where I send out handmade stuff and like a challenge that accompanies it, and it's all going to be based around learning a new skill. Which side do I want to be the front? I think I want this to be the front, so we're going to bring this groove all the way out to the front. So we're going to thin it out on this side, but I was thinking like a $30 tier. I don't know if that seems like it would be enough. But I mean, honestly, if I had every subscriber in my $5 tier, I could realistically, let's see, because I have like 1,500 subscribers. Oh yeah, I could live off that. I could do YouTube professionally if I had everyone that was subscribed to me in the $5 tier of my Patreon, and then I could do this full time, do all the really cool stuff. My plan is once I get, enough of a name for myself, I would love to have a survival school / crafting school. Like, I do all kinds of stuff. Buy a small piece of property, maybe like 5 acres. I mean, it's not a small piece of property, but I buy a piece of property about 5 acres. Do lessons out there. Let people rent it out. I would for sure. Thank you, Plunder Shop. Rest of the window. I appreciate that. That'll definitely do it, man. I appreciate that. Shout out to Plunder Shop for the donation. Oh, hitting that with a heart. Bam. And a like. Wait. Ooh, bam. Appreciate that, man. You didn't have to do that. But, man, I really appreciate that. It's like I feel like I should be able to say more than like, oh, man, I appreciate that so much. But I really do. I really appreciate that so much, man. Every penny really helps. I've hit my threshold now. Now I can actually pull money out of YouTube. I just need to get to a computer so I can finish verifying my AdSense account, because they sent me my PIN for it. Fire's burning nice now. But yeah, heck yeah, guys, thank you. It means a lot to me. Time to go gambling. There was no window. I faked it all so I could scam people. I'm just kidding, I don't gamble. Man, that would be something, though. That would be like, that would pretty much kill my faith in humanity if someone was like, like, oh, guys, I broke this thing in my house and I can't replace it. And then, like, you catch them on, they're like, I don't have a penny to my name. And then you catch them on, like, a Kick or whatever.
They're like doing the, you know, gambling website stuff. And they're like, I scammed people out of $500 on YouTube so that I could gamble, and then gambling it all away. That would be, man, faith in humanity would be completely gone. Hit the roulette table, yeah! Imagine, man, that would be, yeah, life savings on black. Time to go hit a casino in Kansas City, St. Louis, or Cape Girardeau? Or Gerardo? Cape Gerardo? Imagine the YouTube video. This is how I scammed my chat and became rich. Man, that would be something. That'd be pretty funny. I mean, it would be like, you know, scummy and terrible. But like, imagine someone like took like $500 from a chat like a live stream, you know, that their chat gave them under false pretenses, and then like turned it into $1 million. They're like, you would almost have to respect. I mean, they'd be a scumbag. I mean, like realistically, but morally bankrupt, terrible. But you know, I don't know. I would almost respect the hustle, almost, if it wasn't so morally bankrupt. It's looking nice. It's kind of got this nice. It's kind of hard to tell with this lighting, but it's got this nice finish to it. Let's see. Never lose faith in humanity as long as you know in your heart that you tried to help somebody. That's all that matters. If they are irresponsible and laugh about scamming someone, God will get them. Yeah, for sure. Who needs morals when you've got that cash money? Yeah, you got it right. Yeah. What are your plans if your YouTube channel is able to pay the bills? I have about, I don't know, 500 videos planned. So I would have a regular posting schedule. So it'd be like probably like 2 or 3 live streams a week. I would be posting at least 3 shorts a day. That's what they say. Probably about 3 shorts a day, and then I'd probably be posting 4 or 5 regular videos a week as well. It may be morally bankrupt, but not financially. Yeah. But yeah, I would do that for a while, but they say that, like, I hate this fact, but they say that the average YouTube channel lifespan's about 7 years. So while I was doing YouTube, I would be, you know, investing in real estate for, you know, being able to do like a survival school and something to fall back on. Build an actual full shop where I can make knives and teach people to make knives. Same with woodworking, you know. I'm not much for like, you know, big heavy machinery woodworking. I definitely like what I'm doing here, you know, using the hand tools and really getting in the wood, getting to know it. You know, I really like that. I'd really love to teach people that. There's plenty of other people to teach like shop skills. But I can't really afford like all those, you know, nice saws and all that. It would make my life a lot easier in a lot of ways. Like I could have zipped this out, cut this out in like 5 seconds, and then you know, used a router to clean out all this. But this just has a lot more personality. But you know, there's plenty of people to teach that stuff. I want to teach the old traditional skills. That's kind of and inspire other people to get into it, which I've had a couple people start a door company. That's rude. That's funny. Down to help. Heck yeah. Yeah, that's the thing is like I'd really love to have a teaching location where I could have people, you know, teaching their skills, you know, maybe skills I don't have, or, you know, have other people who don't necessarily have the means to start their own shop or teach people, you know, take on apprentices, teach people, and, you know, a place to sell their stuff that they make while doing stuff. Well, if you make that ranch, I could teach firearm safety and how to make your own ammo. I mean, that's cool. That'd be cool for sure. It's like stuff like that, you know, those skills that are very valuable in life, for sure. But yeah, it's like, I don't know. We're kind of if you would have asked me like even a year ago, 5 years ago, whether or not like the old skills, you know, blacksmithing, woodworking, even like stonemasonry and stuff, if you would ask me if those skills would be gone by the time I was like 40, I would have said, oh yeah, they're going away for sure. Because everything just is bought now, and it's like the material world of materialism is so strong. But I've seen this huge resurgence, especially online, of, you know, younger people, Gen Z, you know, Gen Alpha kids learning a skill. I watched this guy who's like maybe 18 doing some of the most beautiful stonemasonry I've ever seen, and then another one doing blacksmithing, and, you know, another one, you know, doing knife making, which I would say is different than blacksmithing, different skill set. But yeah, you know, I just want to keep those things alive in our world, and I want to give people access to those skills. You know, because like watching YouTube is easy. You know, you can learn a lot of the basics from that. But until you are in a physical spot where you can actually... Oh, thank you, Zero. Appreciate that, man. Heck yeah, wow. It's been one for the books tonight. The IRS books. But yeah, no, I appreciate that, man. Awesome. But yeah, it's like until someone has a physical space where they can actually practice those skills, it's just an idea in their head. And, you know, I don't have much money. So if, you know, I do get to a point where I'm like making really good money off of YouTube, I can spend that money. I mean, obviously I'm not going to make like Mr. Beast money or like PewDiePie money or something, but you know, if I was able to make enough money to be able to like help support my community and teach people, you know, valuable skills that could serve them their entire lives, or, you know, help feed people's passions, I would love to do that, man. We need more passion in the world. We need more passionate people. It's like I've met so many of these kids that are like, I mean, not even just kids, like even people my age. Back before I met my wife, I was talking to these women online and stuff, and like they didn't have any hobbies, they didn't have any interests. They just worked and went home, and I think that's how a lot of people are. I left my flashlight inside, dang. But sorry, I gotta throw a little bit more wood on the fire. But yeah, I want that to be the world that I live in, a world of like, you know, passionate people who have stuff they can do. And if I can make even one person, which I have, I've achieved that goal. I said that was one of my goals when I started my channel, was to encourage or inspire at least one person to take up a skill or learn something that they've always wanted to learn. And I've had several now, man. It's just, I say man, chat, but I've had several who, you know, people take up woodworking, or they're like, oh, I'm gonna do blacksmithing. Plunder Shop, he learned a new skill for me. He learned how to he learned how to make leather sheets for me, and that's like so cool. You know, I see that on his channel and stuff, and then like it touches my heart in like such a huge way that I did not expect when I was getting on YouTube. I was like, oh, I'll make YouTube. You know, some people will watch. It'll be cool. But I didn't expect to have like the emotional like attachment to like the idea of helping change people. I mean, that's partially why I started, but I don't know if it's like a lack of confidence thing or something, but I didn't really expect it to happen. Might have been just some pessimism, but the table's gonna fall over if I don't fix it. But yeah. Does YouTube have a hype train like Twitch does? There is a thing where you can hype videos, but it's only regular videos. I don't know what the hype train is. I don't really do Twitch. You set a good example of how to balance work with passion. Yeah, for sure. I did. Thank you again. No problem. I'm just happy you're learning. Happy anyone's learning. That's awesome. The feeling is surreal. Absolutely. For sure. I actually feel like genuine handmade carving is getting rare. So I like watching your stream. You know, there's a lot of us out there, man. Like, there really is. Like, man, I'm getting cold. I have trouble thinking. Lions Fix-It Shop. He's a guy overseas. You know, I think he's in the UK somewhere. I think it's the UK. Did the UK dissolve? Was that a thing? Or someone left the UK? But I don't know. I think he's in the UK. Lions, if you're here, correct me if I'm wrong. But he does really incredible stuff. You know, wood carving and everything. I see people on YouTube, but you know, you gotta think. I think those people are inspiring other people. Not to say I'm like, oh yeah, like me, I'm inspiring people, but I've had people, you know, tell me. I don't want to call them out, but he encouraged me to woodwork. The other just 1-0. He's definitely one of them. I didn't want to like call anyone out, but yeah. Encouraged me to woodwork. I played around with my great grandfather. Yeah, that's awesome. That's like so cool. I love that. UK left the European Union recently. They didn't dissolve. That's what it was. Aren't you feeling cold? Yeah, I'm definitely cold. I got a fire going. It's dying out a little bit, but it's definitely chilly. But my passion's keeping me warm. No, I'm just kidding. That's lame. That's super lame. No, I just want to get done scooping out this part, because I'm not going to be able to pick this project back up for a while. I might just be waiting on my wife to get home. Wife, are you here? I don't even know what time it is. I'm going to be real with you, chat. 6 o'clock? Yeah. We might have like 2 more hours. Got the spirit. Clip it. Clip what? What did I say? Did I say something cool? Oh, that I'm cold? Yeah, maybe. Use that piece of firewood in your hand. Keep the fire going. Yeah, you're right. Alright, what are we going to do now? No, I'm just kidding. It's fine, guys. I actually did burn off some of the stuff I needed to chop off. Do it for the bit. Let's see. Oh, man, I killed my fire. Oh, you betrayed me. Imagine, yeah, putting all this work in there. Clip the lame comment. Oh, yeah. Well, you should say the military embraced suck. Absolutely, because that's how you stay warm. I should have brought my whoopee out here, because I knew I would be cold without it. But yeah. You could have faked putting it on fire. Yeah, I could have, but I knew. Man was too committed to the bit. Yeah. Respect the commitment. I appreciate that. Oh my gosh. This smoke. I regret nothing. Yeah, I think this is going to be really nice when it's done. Oh yeah, I was going to see if my wife was here. Wife, are you here? I don't think you are. Say, I am Steve. I am Steve. That's true. That was my name. How'd you know that? That's why you got my money. Such a chill dude. I appreciate that. I'm just a chill dude. I'm going to turn this a little bit. Oh, I think that's much better. Yeah, you guys can see a lot better now. My bad. I'm getting like condensation in my beard. I appreciate that, man. Thanks again to everyone who's donated. I appreciate it. 0. Sorry for the burps. Oh, man. 0 Plunder Shop. Thank you, guys. Oh, my gosh. Why am I so gassy? I think I'm hungry. Thank you guys again for donating. Branches again. Thank you. What am I making? It's a surprise. No regrets. I've carved a lot of things with just a carving knife. where I'd used my hatchet there. An old man gave me years ago. Mr. Patterson, he had milk cows and taught me how to split fence posts using steel wedges. Heck yeah. Very cool. Some of those old skills we were talking about a minute ago. They're useful. This piece of wood will not burn. I've tried burning this piece of wood like 4 times. I just learned how to bake beans using a draw knife, sighted axe and edge. Oh, okay, I know what you mean. Maybe it's too damp. Maybe it might be. He's just a chill guy. Yeah, I am just a chill guy. Insert chill guy dog meme. Probably have to stop chopping on this here in a minute because it is getting late. I don't want to disturb my neighbors. I'm just like in my yard and I live in town, so I don't want this to be too loud. So maybe we'll go to some spoon carving here in a minute. But I want to keep the stream going. This has been a really nice stream for many reasons. We're going to clean up. I want to get these chips out before I quit with this for the night. I really wanted to finish this tonight, but it was not in the cards. Yeah, I think we'll switch to, well, actually I don't know if I can do a spoon because I'll need to split wood for it. And I don't want to be loud splitting the wood. Yeah, definitely going to have to put a band on here. This is going to look really cool. It's going to be really rustic. Hopefully it's comfortable. Oh, secrets. I gotta get some of these high ridges out of here too. But yeah. I know some of the, well, I don't know. Actually, I don't really know any of my neighbors, but I know some people work really early mornings, so I don't want to be disrespectful. I'll find something quiet to do. All right, chill guy Steve. Got to run, but this was fun and I enjoyed it. Take care. Love you. Bye. You have a great night too. You know, I appreciated you hanging out. Thank you for being concerned over me being cold. Appreciate that. You have a fantastic night. Take it easy. Be safe out there. Lots of crazy people. This is going to be really cool, I think, when it's done. There was some forging I wanted to do tonight. Some that I needed to do. But I don't think that's in the cards either. I think... what else did I have to work on? I think it's going to be a nice little place. Nice little, you can kind of see the bowling there, kind of making it bowl shaped. We're going to come in and knock down that sharp edge because I want it to have a chamfer. This needs to come in more. I need to take that down a lot more. Just that spot there. I'll figure out something quieter to do. Because I do, this fire's getting really nice now. I do want to keep going for a bit. Maybe a few of your neighbors are door-to-door door salesmen. How did you get on with the Scottish style knife? How did you get on with the Scottish style knife? You mean this one? I've been calling it my Wildman knife, my Wildman Skein Do. I really like it. I want to, I need to put the final edge on it because I don't like to sharpen it until it's all the way done because accidents happen. It's very easy to cut yourself. Yeah, I'm really enjoying this. I have done like a little bit of carving with it. Looks sick. You made it? Yeah. I made a short where I go into a lot more detail. The lighting's not great. Can't really see like the cool stuff on the handle. But I did some coal rosing, it's called. Put some patterns on there, some swirls. There's an eye on that side. But it's got a lot of different stuff to it than I've done. Oh yeah, I'll show you this. I really love this file work on the spine. Very primitive, very like old world pagan Europe feel to it. I like the finish on the blade too. It's kind of crunchy. It's got like that nice hammer finish to it. Made it to fit my hand perfectly. Really like the sheath too. Let me grab the sheath. Looks like, yeah, this is one of the first stream I was here for. It looks very nice. Thank you. Very nice attention to detail. Thanks. Let me show you the sheath. But I did this cool. Oh wait, that's not the cooler side. Did this like pretty cool looking snake motif on there. I kind of messed it up. It kind of breaks the work of Celtic artwork with the knots, especially because like it goes over and then it goes under, but there's spots where it's always supposed to alternate going over and under. That's the kind of the rules for Celtic knotwork, but I did not do that. But that's fine because it's, you know, it really, I mean, it's primitive looking. I really dig it. It looks like it's like if cavemen had steel. I feel like this is what they'd have. I've also used this little, I used a stamp to put a Triskelion in right there. Sucker for ancient European symbols. But I really, really dig it. It's got a nice goat handle belt loop with a deer button toggle. It just slips under a belt and it just stays there. But it's easy to pull out too. It'd be different if it was an actual belt because belts are tighter, but yeah, I even like one detail I really forgot to mention was I made the cordage that I stitched it with. I mean, it looks pretty rough, but pretty strong stuff. Yeah, looks very nice. Thank you, Trimmer. Yeah, does looks like a Pokemon. Yeah, I can see that. Makes it unique for sure. Yeah, I very much like it. Turned out nice. I'm really excited to this is gonna be my daily carry when I'm out in the woods. So this will be like my my main bushcraft knife for a while, because usually when I make my knives, especially for bushcraft and outdoor stuff, I kind of overbuild them because I'm kind of from that era of like survival. It's kind of when I got in was like the big survival boom, and every knife had dropped it in fire for a second. Every knife had to be like way too thick and all this stuff. So I've made my knives in that style for years, and that's just what I'm used to. And it's like everything had to be practical, everything had to be strong. So it's like I never wanted to put in file work on the spine because that makes weak points on the knife. You know, having that mentality of it's like, oh, it's got to be strong. It's got to be something I could, you know, pry open a car door with if I need to. Just that super multi-use thing, general use. But I've made so many of those knives, and I know that those knives don't perform nearly as well for a lot of stuff. Like, they suck for food prep. They suck for like wood carving. Like if you're making feather sticks or doing really fine woodwork, they suck for that. Just in my experience with my knives, at least, you know, you can baton with them. That's cool, but I mean, realistically, having an axe or even a nata or something, you know, made to split wood. That's what it was designed for. Like, and I've designed knives for batoning, but you know, having your normal belt knife have to be able to be thick enough to baton, it's very limiting in what you can make, and then it limits very much what that knife can do. So I kind of wanted to do this one as a way to get away from that mentality, because this knife's very thin, especially the tip. You know, I've never made a knife, here, I'll hold it against my face so you can see, I've never had a tip that thin. Never, ever, ever. I've never done a distal taper like that. I mean, it's pretty thick at the beginning, but I mean the bevel also is pretty small, which is just this edge. But yeah, I'm gonna head out. When's the next time you're gonna stream? I have no idea. Maybe this next weekend. But thanks for hanging out. You have a great one. Off the record. Are you throwing the wood chippings on the fire or storing them for something else? Oh, I'm throwing them on the fire. I usually store them, but I don't think it really matters for this project. I usually throw them in a bag, like especially if I'm making a bowl or something that I'm gonna forge. I'm gonna carve thin enough to where I'm worried about it cracking. I'll throw it in a bag because that'll help prevent it from cracking. Dry it out really slow. But this is going to be a big slab of oak, big slab of wood, so these are going straight in the fire. That's basically all my fire is burning right now. I've got one big thick piece that refuses to burn for whatever reason. Yeah. Oh man, I think this is still too heavy. I'm going to have to trim this down a bunch. There's still more stuff to be carved out of the middle, but like I said, I don't want to do this too much longer because this does make a bit of noise. My closest neighbor is like, I could throw this right now and hit their wall. They're half a mile away. I'm super strong. I'm kidding. No, they're pretty close. Man, I can't believe I left my flashlight inside. If only I had some sort of portable light source. I'm just gonna go grab another piece of wood real quick, guys. I have some of the split pieces from earlier. I think I'm gonna use one of these to carve something here in a minute. Besides this. But we'll see. I mean, it might be just about time to call this stream anyway. Just about bedtime for some people. Me. I do also need to eat something. I'm pretty hungry. Whew. Thanks, Mom and Dad, for donating the firewood. Appreciate it. It's helping a lot. Oh, my sheepskin fell. Keep my butt warm. Oh, man. We're going to keep this piece off for a minute. But yeah. Look like a pretty strong guy. Throwing distance for you is probably a mile. 2 miles, but you know, no bragging here. Throwing a wood chip. There we go. Let's see. I heard that. It says not strong. Broke a window by closing a door. The tool you're using is kind of like an adze. It is an adze. Yeah. Let's see. My bad. I wasn't familiar with your game. You are now. Oh, man. Let's see. Oh, you know what? I brought a snack. Let me just grab these nuts. It's just a nut mix. Oh, man, I can't feel my hands. Mmm. Mmm. Sorry about that. I took way bigger of a bite than I should have. Well, yeah. You're going to have to carve something for your wife real quick so she doesn't kill you over the door. She already knows. She was in the chat when it happened. Or she was on the live stream. She does it. She spies on me sometimes. But, maybe I should. Maybe I will carve something for my wife. A nice spoon. A cooking spoon. A spatula. Maybe I will carve something for my wife. She's pretty cool. I love her. I'm definitely not afraid of her. I'm definitely not being abused. I shouldn't joke about that. That's rude. Let's see. Yeah. I think we're just going to come in and get some of these rough chops out so it doesn't form any cracks. Then we're going to call it good on this. And maybe I will carve like a spatula real quick or something. I like carving spatulas. They're very easy. I need to start making a bunch of stuff for the for my Etsy shop. I need to just like, it's just really hard because it's like I always want to do live streams because live streams are fun. But I'm gonna be real with you, chat. I focus way too much on the chat when I'm working, and it makes everything take like 2 or 3 times as long as it should normally. So it's like I want to, you know, always do the live streams, but I need to actually get my shop stocked so I can start making some real money. The fire's getting a little too toasty on that side. I'm gonna warm my hands up for a second, but yeah, so that way I can start making some real money, some good money on the side, because I am the breadwinner for my family. My wife doesn't work. We're lucky. Well, she can stay home with the kids. Because daycare's expensive. Daycare's expensive for one, and you never know who you're sending your kids with. I've seen way too many way too messed up news stories, or heard people tell their horror stories at work about like really bad babysitters or daycare people. But I think we're gonna have this groove kind of come out to right about here-ish. We're gonna have like about 1/2 inch from the edge. Blink twice if we should ring the popo. I would never. I don't know what that means. You have a video on how to treat wooden kitchen tools. Oh, you mean like finishing work for them, or like do you mean like pre-established wooden ones that you need to like fix up or clean, or do you mean like, I don't think I have any videos showing exactly how to finish my stuff. Excuse me, I should add that to the list though. I have a big old list of videos I want to make. But I should do that, or I could just tell you guys real quick if you want to know. Coconut oil is always a really good way to go. Natural, all of the above, I guess, yeah. So, if you want to clean your stuff, especially like a nice natural wooden spoon, after a while, depending on the wood, it may get funky and it may affect the taste of your food. Because wood has a tendency to pick up flavors, you know, being a natural porous material. You take a little baking soda and a little bit of water, you make a paste, and you rub it all over the spoon and let it sit for like 15 minutes. and then you wash it without soap. You just rinse it off. You know, rinse it off really well, and then you fire's burning me alive, fellas. Judge, just Arthur, one more score. I've never played Red Dead Redemption. I just know the memes. But I don't even know why I made that reference just now. I think I'm tired. Baking soda, rinse it off, and then you bake them in your oven for like 200 degrees for a couple minutes to dry them out, and then put a coconut oil or a olive oil on them, whatever food safe oil you want. Walnut oil is fine too, but you have to let it cure for about a week. It's actually the best one, I would say. But to finish them off, like my kuksa that that I messed up, which actually I'm gonna go grab that and finish carving that because I gotta fix that anyway. So I don't want to do any more chopping. I'm gonna go grab that real quick. But coconut oil is always a really good finish for your projects. Olive oil because they're food safe. Mineral oil is okay if you don't want to affect the flavor of whatever it is you're putting oil on, like if you're making a cup or bowl. Have you watched an anime? I have seen any anime. Yeah, I've watched some anime. Your job is to support your family. Your wife's job is to run the household. You do both 50-50. That's all worth it. Very proud of you. Thank you. But yeah, I've watched a couple anime. Animus. I'm not big on a lot of modern anime. I like the old stuff, Cowboy Bebop, Inuyasha, you know, the old stuff. I don't like all the fan service in today's anime. I think it's a bit much. And I don't like anything that while I'm watching it, if someone walks in, I have to like stop and explain it and be like, "Oh, I'm not watching softcore stuff, but animated." I was just watching this show and it was the beach episode and everything got really weird and way too perverted. I don't like that. Dragon Ball Z's cool. Let's see. Have you watched? Let's see. I'm going to watch Walnut Oil. You going to watch Walnut Oil? It can go rancid. I'd like to use olive oil. Yeah, I've heard that olive oil can go rancid too, but I haven't had it happen to any of my stuff. That's usually what I use. New animes make those episodes only show up when someone else is there. Yeah, no, it's like magic. Yeah. Bye everyone. I hope you had a lovely rest of your day. You have a good one, Delta Storm. Thanks for hanging out with us, you guys. You guys. You have a good night. Take it easy. Stay safe out there. People driving by my house really slow. Hey, thanks for the gift, Delta. Appreciate that. Now you can see my breath. Definitely got colder out. Let's see what it says out here. It is 28 degrees. Only thing I got this fire going. I got this nice wool on. That's another really nice thing about wool is it kind of travels the heat through you a little better. Like I feel like it spreads the heat out pretty well. I'm gonna go grab that kuksa real quick. Everyone's sick to death of seeing this kuksa, I bet, but sucks to suck. I'm just kidding. I just want to get it done. And I'm back. Oh man. See it. But yeah, we're gonna finish doing the carving on here because I'm gonna put a foot on here. Basically gonna make like a square of wood. It's gonna go over the bottom of this. I'm gonna use that pine pitch glue actually. And maybe I'm gonna leave this thick back here and maybe I can pound a little tiny nail in, but I want to finish the carving on this because I mean it's really pretty. But if you don't know, I carved the bottom too thin on a live stream. Yeah. And one spot, carved just the tiniest little nick in there. Heartbreaking. Put a month of work into this guy. Just to have it all go away. Let's see. Here's the culprit. This is the guy that I used to carve that. I mean, I'm the culprit realistically, but I don't suck. The controller sucks. High back, I'm panic. Oh, I lost you guys for a second. Got a pine sap prepared? Yes, I am. You will find it interesting. Oh, I missed an anime recommendation. Or something. But yeah. Yeah, we're going to finish carving this. I'm going to put a foot on it with pine pitch glue so it stays with the natural vibe. I might put a tiny nail in here. But it'll never be what it was supposed to be. I mean, this is supposed to be for like coffee and hot things like soup, but you can't really use pine pitch glue for hot stuff because it'll just reheat. Yeah, very sad about it. But you know, life's about learning, and I've definitely learned a lot of lessons carving kuksas lately. This would be a good opportunity to try out my new knife. Now that it's done, I didn't want to use it till I glued it down, but see how it does with carving tasks. I'm really excited to learn, you know. Gosh, this wood's so hard. I think I should make the bevel come back a little bit more. It's not biting very deep. I also don't have the final edge on here. I do like this little straight bit because the knife has a full belly until right here and it's straight. So I can kind of, since this is so thick, I can choke up on this very carefully. Anyone who caught my live stream where I got my big boo-boo. It's looking good. Yeah, it would be if it didn't have the hole in it. But I think I'm going to try to, I'm going to drill out a hole in the spot where it came through, where it got too thin. That spot there, oh gosh, it's so bright it's blinding the camera. But that spot there, I'm going to drill that out completely and then put a plug in there and then carve the plug to be flush with the bottom and then glue it to a foot with pine pitch glue, cover this whole bottom with pine pitch glue, and then put like a piece that kind of comes up. I kind of want it to come up over the outside, and then I'm going to put a very tiny nail right here that glues it together, and that way I'll have a flat bottom too, but it won't be what it was meant to be, which, you know, is sad, but it is what it is, you know. We can have all the plans in the world to do something one way, but sometimes you gotta adjust. Quit start back. Quick start backing, panic is back. Is it oak? This is mulberry, from a mulberry tree. I cut down on a live stream actually. But yeah, I have made one out of oak. It's not really good. Oak is a little too open grained, so it kind of takes the flavor on a little too much. I think I want to go get one of my regular carving knives. I might actually have one in here. I need to put the actual real edge on this knife. Yeah. Yeah. Oh yeah, that's pretty dull. I need to put the real edge on it. Alright, I'll move back again. I'm gonna put this guy out. But yeah, I want to finally put the edge on there now that I've got that glued together. I'm gonna grab a Mora real quick. What do you use to sharpen the knife? So for my knives, I use a sharpening stone called a Falkneven DC4 sharpening stone. It's got a ceramic side, which is a fine side, and it's got a diamond side for when you really need to sharpen. I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back again. Whew. Yeah, I just use a sharpening stone. It's mainly what I'll use. Sharpen. Then I'll finish it off with a paddle strop. Whew. I just grabbed I have a Mora Bushcraft Black I'm going to be using to carve. I really like the Scandinavian grinds. Scandinavian grind knives. For general, like removing a lot of stuff carving. I think I actually made a video on how to sharpen knives. I believe that's on my channel. Bad. Being very careful to not have a repeat of the boo-boo incident of like 2 live streams ago. I was just doing like a quick little half-hour live stream. And man, it was the one right before I ruined this kuksa. And I had my knife and everything. I was coming in exactly here. I had my knife, I had my finger on the side of the blade, and I got pinched. I pinched my thumb. It's not serious, but I pinched my thumb between the kuksa and the knife. Took a little slice out. And I had to end the live stream because you're not allowed to really show blood on YouTube. I don't want to put this big piece on yet. But yeah, I'm carving a lot of kuksas. Maybe the live streaming is bad luck. First cutting too deep, then the thumb, now the door. Well, actually, there's been more. This is my 3rd kuksa I've carved on live stream. The first one is right here, actually. I didn't look at my wood well enough. I carved the bowl part first. Then I spotted this knot right here, and that goes all the way to the outside. Right there, that's a hole that goes all the way to the inside of that. So I was like, well, crap. Learn the lesson of looking at your wood, making sure your wood's good before you start. Then the next one, I chopped a little too vigorously, a little too hard when I was trying to do the final shaping, and I snapped this part here all snapped out. So it broke out one side, and so I was able to make a smaller kuksa from one half of that big kuksa. So that happened, and then this one I did this. And I even cut down a tree to do this one. I still have some of the wood. I'm going to use that because this is really good wood for that. But I'm going to approach it completely differently. I'm going to cut a blank. I'm going to use this as a guide. I'm going to cut a blank, and I'm going to cut a square, or a rectangle basically, this size. Before I do any of the carving, I'm going to do that, make sure the wood's all good. And I'll have a nice flat area on the top to start with. I mean, I like to put this kind of curve in, but I'm going to start that way. Start with that blank, and then I'm going to carve the inside out like I always do, because then you can find knots before you get too far, like that one. I think I'm going to do like a video where I put together all my failed kuksa attempts. But yeah, it might be bad luck. Maybe I need to just make one off stream. Man, I'm hungry. I'm gonna probably... We should be ending this pretty soon here. We're gonna end in about half an hour so I can go get something to eat. It's dinner time. Lunch was really light. All I had was grilled cheese. But, yeah, I'm just trying to... So I boiled this in salt water to keep it from cracking. Even though, you know, that's not what did this one in. But yeah, I learned a lot from this one and the other two, so hopefully I won't make those mistakes again in the future. Yeah, I need to, like, make an offering before I start carving or something. Leave you guys out of this. You guys put all your boogie woogie juju on my kuksas. Any ideas on what you're having for dinner? Probably a frozen pizza. I'm gonna be real with you. Either that or I might have another grilled cheese. It just sounds good. I got it. I don't know. We need to go grocery shopping. We were supposed to do that yesterday, but some stuff came up. I have lost my little spoon knife that I made. Oh, it's right in front of me. What kind of pizza? I think it's like pepperoni. It's like Jack's Pizza. It's like one of the little $2 crappy pizzas. I don't really have it in me to make much else tonight. Lazy man dinner tonight. Bachelor special. Yeah, I'm not a bachelor though, but you know what I mean. Let's see if I can't. I forgot that I had began to set this fire up to be a bigger fire, and I filled the bottom of this with wood. Let's see if we can get that going. Thank you for your help. Into the fire pit. It might burn a little better now anyway. I think we are going to end this pretty soon here though. I'm definitely hungry. I think we've wound down pretty much on the views. I do like pepperoni pizza regardless if it's frozen or not. Yeah, 100%. Oh, not familiar with brands. I'm not American. It's a really crappy cheap pizza. It's like $2. Yeah, they're like paper thin. They're not very good, but they're easy. They're easy and they're cheap. What part of the world do you hail from, if you don't mind me asking? A bunch of my wood fell out, which is convenient because I can just throw it right back in. Ireland. Oh, I love Ireland. One of the places I've always wanted to go. So much culture, and I've got some of my family came from Ireland. I've got a significant portion of DNA, according to 23andMe, that came from Ireland. I would say the family name, but I don't want to, like, it's not my last name, but I don't want to dox myself or anything. But yeah, yeah, they're really not good pizzas. And it never occurred to me that the rest of the world didn't have Jack's Pizza. I don't think you guys would even probably classify it as food. You guys have a lot better food standards than we do in America. Our bread here in America isn't even considered bread by you guys, which is good because our food here is not very good. Garbage. Thanks for reminding me 23andMe, because me and my wife haven't done ours. We had them for over a year. My dude. It might be expired. I don't know. You might check. I think they went through new ownership. Or have you just not checked your results? And you sent them in? And like got it all done? You just need to download the app and go look? Or... That's crazy. So I found out, like, I have weird stuff. I'm like, I think I'm like 9% Coptic Egyptian. That's because a million people left this country during the Great Famine. Not exactly famine, but yeah. Ireland's population is only just getting back to what it was in the 1900s. The potato famine, yeah. Jack's Pizza was the best pizza for pizza parties when mom and dad didn't have the money for real pizza. Yeah, it sure was. If you know about Jack's Pizza, you know. There's something about it, though. It's crappy, it's cheap, but man, when you are craving a crappy frozen pizza, or when you're craving a Jack's Pizza, nothing else will satisfy that craving. It's like, I know it's bad, I know there's no nutritional value to it, but it's sometimes good for the soul. Let's see. No, I haven't sit. Man, we didn't even do it yet. Ah, that sucks. I would check. I would, like, I know they send you like a liquid and you spit in it and then you mail it off, but I think it expires. I would check. I swear I just heard a baby crying. I think it was a kid crying. I think his mom was yelling at him or something. Anyway, you do a shout out to my brother. Shout out to my brother Matt. Shout out to Matt. Sorry, that anytime someone asks for a shout out, it's always like a joke name and it's like some sort of slur. Do you have Casey's? Estacion? Midwest. I used to get the pizza for breakfast. The breakfast one's awesome. Are you talking about Casey's gas station? Because Casey's is awesome. Casey's pizza, it's greasy, it's terrible, it's chewy, but it's awesome. It's the best. I'm not a big fan of breakfast pizza, but yeah, their breakfast pizza is the best. For sure, Casey's is awesome. Yeah, gas station. But yeah, I figured it out. Yes, we do have Casey's. My dad delivered Casey's to one of my live streams. It's a very cherished memory. All right, thanks anyway. Yeah. Yeah, sorry, I don't want to. Someone's already gotten me with like a fake name. Luckily, it wasn't like a slur or anything. Someone was in here trying to do a slur one earlier. But on the off chance that it's a real name, I'm sorry. I don't know. I'm thinking about the name. Yeah. Dropped a like for it. I appreciate it, bud. Sorry I couldn't shout out the thing. No, you don't hear a baby cry. That's just the hunt trying to get you. But it's too late for the wild hunt. We'll have to wait until the next winter solstice. Dropped a like for it. Appreciate it. I agree. Zero Casey's breakfast pizza hits different. Absolutely does. Better safe than sorry. Yeah. Yeah. See, this is what I like. You know, we got a small group of people. You know, my watch numbers aren't like climbing or whatever, which is fine. It's not about that. It's about like the little community. You guys are all awesome. I appreciate you guys hanging out with me. Man, now I want Casey's pizza. You guys. Dang it. I might go grab a slice whenever I get off stream. The stream's going to be over in about 15 minutes. So I might go to Casey's and grab a better made or done made slice. Yeah. But yeah. Yeah, Ireland's beautiful. I always wanted to see Ireland and Scotland. Beautiful, beautiful countries. Very interesting land. That's one reason I really like America, though, is we've got so many different. I mean, we've got beach land, we've got deserts, we've got rainforests, we've got regular forests, we've got beautiful plains lands. We've got technically with Alaska, we've got Arctic stuff. We've got tropical. There's a lot to see in America. It's a big, big place. It's easy to forget how big it is when you live here. It's really funny. I have a friend in Europe. So he's in he's in the UK, but he was like, oh yeah, I haven't seen my grandma in like a year and a half. She lives really far away, and I'm like, really far away? Like my state's like bigger than your like whole country. Like I can't. Yeah. He's like, oh yeah, she's like a 30-minute drive away, and it's like for an American. I mean, I used to drive to work. Yeah, that would be a 30-minute drive. Spoke myself right in the eye. But yeah, it's like one time I drove to Kansas from where I'm at. I drove to the next state over. I took a 4-hour trip just to get a cheeseburger. Which shout out to literally one of the best burger places in the entire world. I'll fight anyone who disagrees with me, but it's Bobo's Burgers in Topeka, Kansas. There's in a couple other spots too, but it's like an old-fashioned drive-in. But man, they make these smash burgers. Oh my gosh. Absolutely one of the best burgers I've ever had in my entire life. They make their own root beer from scratch. What? Okay, except you're welcome. Right. Would be nice if you did bushcraft pizza out there with you. Man, that would be cool. I need to make the pizza oven. That guy was right. I suppose I can be a bit numb to it because I grew up here. Yeah, it's like, I've never heard of it. Yeah, no, it's like a single place in Topeka, Kansas. And it's, oh my gosh. I love that place, man. I think it was on an episode of Diners, Drive-Ins, and Dives. But yeah. But no, it's like, but yeah, he was like, I haven't seen my grandma. It's too far of a drive. It's like half an hour. And it's like, that's just insane to me as an American, because like, it's just, I don't know. Going to have lunch with friends, driving 4 hours to go do that, and that's like somewhat normal. One time we drove from Missouri or Kansas to North Carolina, and I mean, that was a 20-hour trip. It's just kind of a normal thing in America. It's just, everything's really far. The piece of wood's very wet. It's gonna be very smoky, but yeah. It's an interesting change in culture. It's an interesting difference in culture. Having the distance be, like, I imagine Russia would probably be similar to America in that way. You know, because they're a very big country too, so it's like, that's not me like dogging on Europe or anything, or you know, the UK, but that's just an interesting observation I've made with a lot of my European friends. You know, being online for years and everything, and my hands are cold, snapping the twigs hurts. But yeah, it's an interesting observation I made over the years. I told one of them, that same friend, I was like, yeah, I drive half an hour to work every day, so I mean, it doesn't really make sense to me. He's like, what? You can't just like, he also was like, you can't take a bus? I'm like, I don't live in a city. I don't live in like a town like that. Like, there's no public transport here. We don't even have Uber here. Making wooden shoes and wooden teeth. We do longer for work. Yeah, like my cameraman Joey, he's in the ironworkers union, and he'll drive like 2 or 3 hours sometimes to go to their job sites. Same panic for the long run. Yeah, takes like 5 hours without traffic to get to the 2 furthest points in Ireland. That's crazy. My state alone, just Missouri, I think if you drove to the 2 furthest points, I think that's like 8 hours or something. I think it might be even longer. Make it a multi-part series. Yeah. Let's see. Ooh, man, you guys have kind of sold me on the bushcraft pizza oven. I'm not gonna lie. I'm probably gonna do that. I'm probably gonna make a little pizza multi-part series. Yeah, man, dude, and that'd be so perfect. Like when I'm sitting out here carving, have a little fire going. You know, have my heat. You know, get the heat from the fire. Have like a little brick oven pizza just made out of like rocks and clay. Ooh, have some pizza. You know, nice pizza on stream. Ooh. I'm a sucker for pizza. I love pizza. From the southernmost part of Missouri to the northernmost part, it's a 9.5 hour drive. Yeah. You guys, I might make a freaking pizza. That's funny. I'm gonna do I'll do a sub goal. If I hit a certain sub goal, maybe like 10,000 subscribers or something, I'll make a pizza oven. I'll make it before then. I just won't reveal it till then because I really love that idea. That's so funny. Man, and this thing's got such an incredible like knife finish on it too. Like carving away the spots that got dark and kind of patinaed from the boiling in salt water. It's like so smooth and nice and pretty. Makes it all the more tragic. But I'll keep it as a reminder. I'm not going to do another Kuksa for a while. He said he's fine with waiting for a little bit. Because he understands that I'm kind of like getting a little burnt out on Kuksas. And I'm sure you guys Especially like Zero. You've been here for most of them. I'm sure you're getting a little burnt out on watching me carve goopses. Let's see. $5 Patreon should be bushcraft pizza slices. That's funny. Jill tells me you read the title of the video. Yeah, I sure did, man. I had made this this one video, and I made a joke with my friend. I'm like, you know, I'm not getting really the views I want on my videos, and I made a fake like thumbnail, and I made like a fake title, and it was like the video was like, can you forge in a BioLite oven? And I was testing that, or a BioLite stove, and I tested it. And I was seeing if I could forge in it. Spoiler alert: with the way I had it set up, you could not. I think if I tweaked some stuff, I probably could do forging in there, which would be really cool. Thing which, if you don't know, a BioLite stove is like a little, it's like a little can that has a fan in it, blows it, gets it really hot. So I thought if I put charcoal in there, it should get it hot enough to be able to forge in, but it choked it out too much. I could probably try it again, but I had made this like stupid thumbnail with like Freddy Fazbear and like me going like I think it was like I think I like did like I think I made the fake title, or like I put in the thumbnail too. It's like I almost die, and pointing at like Freddy Fazbear and the forge and like the actual thumbnail for the video. And it had the title "Gone Wrong, Gone a Different Way." Yeah, I thought about posting it, and it'd be, you know, it's really crappy too, because like the way YouTube is if I did make a thumbnail like that and did make a title like that, it would probably be my most successful YouTube video. Which my most successful YouTube video, like view-wise right now, is like my bushcraft day hike kit, and it's got like 6,000 views, which is like partially why it's like I'm kind of tempted to just be a live streamer for the most part, and then do some videos, mostly be a live streamer, because man, I get like, I don't know, 1,000 views minimum. My last like 3 have been 1,000, but before that they were like 10,000 consistently, and then my most I've hit 99,860 or something like that. But I don't know, it's hard, because I had this idea I wanted to be like a normal YouTuber, and, you know, post the videos. And I still am gonna make a bunch of videos once I can actually get back to the woods. But the live streaming is just so much more successful. I mean, every time I live stream, I get like 20 to 50 subscribers. Don't know why I suggested it. I have to travel 1,000 miles to get to me. Oh, what did I see? Oh yeah, having to deliver, hand deliver pizza to all my $5 subscribers. That'd be I'll make a $5,000 tier, and once a month I'll hand deliver you a handmade bushcraft pizza piece. God, that'd be funny. Didn't get it hot enough. It did, but one, where I was at lost the heat super fast, and two, it just took so long for it to get up to heat that it wasn't viable. Like, I think like it took about 15 minutes for a tiny piece of steel. Took about 15 minutes for a piece of steel, the end of this, to get warm enough, a dim red heat, and that's just not viable. If I was in a survival situation, I could make that work. Like if it was life or death and I had all day, I mean, it just uses wood, I could realistically probably make some usable tool out of that with that setup. But Not viable. Not a viable option. Here's a video idea. I tried forging an easy bake oven for 100 days. Gone wrong. Gone wild. Yeah. $5,000 to make you travel to Ireland with a pizza sounds worth it to me. I'd do it. I mean, that's enough money to pay for the ticket and all that. Hello. Welcome back. Or wait, are you the same guy from earlier? Like the live drops of enjoy. Yeah, sorry. I keep reading the pinned thing and I'm like, I'm just being a silly guy. It's my right to be a silly guy. I'll be silly until the end of my days. World governments can't stop me. Police can't stop me. Mental hospitals can't stop me. I will simply be silly until the end of my days. Oh, that's right. That's hair. Get that out of there. Hello, Bob. Oh man. Yeah, I think we're gonna call this one here in about 2 minutes. I wanted to end this. So this one's been going on for about 4.5 hours now. Sorry, trying to get this fire sorted out. Melted my Band-Aid. Have a good night, everyone. Time to eat. You have a good night, Zero. Enjoy your dinner. What are you having for dinner, Zero? Quick before you go. .808 is Hawaii's zip code. If anyone's oh, that's interesting. Zero, let me live vicariously through you. Yeah. I appreciate you watching. Yeah, I wouldn't be out here if it wasn't for you guys. Respect the dedication even after door breaking, keep on grinding it out. And it's really funny that that I did not mute that. I could have sworn like I had on my microphone like a little button, I could have sworn I hit that. But yeah, so you guys like heard me all candidly talking with my dad and stuff. Very funny. Ooh. This fire's definitely helped. Man, I might go to Casey's and get a slice of pizza. How you doing? Let's see. But yeah. Your dad is such a nice guy coming out to help you like that. Yeah, he sure is. He really is. And it's funny because it was the second time he come out. He'd first come by to drop off these chisels they had gotten me for Christmas. Which is funny. There's a nice punch too. Or yeah. Heck yeah. Yeah, he came to drop these tools off and then he came out. I mean, he came pretty quick after that glass got broken. Dad, if you're watching, thank you again. Yeah. You guys got a little glimpse into my personal life there. Just fine by me. Dad's such a nice guy. Yep, yeah, he sure is. He really is a nice guy, though. Whew. Yeah, I'm definitely getting chilly. It's funny because, like, this side of me, my right side, I know it's like reversed for you guys, is like really hot. This side, fingers are numb, foot is numb. Very cold on this side, very hot on this side. Like I'm having to I keep rubbing my pants because it's like getting really hot on that. Right next to that fire, which is mostly down to embers now. There's not much of a fire left, but yeah. IDK if we got enough. Oh, all the bank account details. Yeah, let me tell you all my bank account details. Bank account balance 0. My number is 8675309 on there. My security. Oh, security questions. Yeah. My first pet, his name was Bobo. He was a pygmy marmoset that we stole from the zoo. It was a very weird 5th birthday. Let's see. My first teacher's name was Goku. Yeah, I learned a lot from him. And how to have the warrior spirit. Let's see. My first car. I don't know. I haven't had one yet. I live in a box. No, I'm just kidding. I guess it's time for you to turn away from the camera. Eat the other side. Yeah, I'd move the camera too. All the security questions asking for yeah. But yeah, that's funny. Yeah. All right, guys. I think we're about done. I'm cold. My camera's cold. My battery's dying, even though it's charging. Oh, my battery bank died. Let's see what the temperature is now. It is 24 now. So yeah, it's definitely gotten chillier. Yeah, I had a really good time with you guys. Thanks again, everyone who donated. I really appreciate that. That means the world to me. It's literally gonna pay for a new. It's gonna fix my window on my door. That's 100%. Yeah. Is it a nice box? No. No. It's like all wet cardboard. This has all been fake. It's actually green screen too. Fantastic stream. Thank you, Blender Shop. No problem, man. Thanks for the incredible stream. Thank you for watching. Thank you for being here. Thank you again for the donations again, for real. Like, that's seriously like a huge load off my mind, because you know, I think money's tight for everyone, especially, you know, so a box of glass doors does sound like a nice box. Well, now it doesn't have a glass on the door. Now it has cardboard. Matches the rest of the house. Yeah. Oh, hey, welcome. You came right at the end of the live stream, Shannon. You deserve them, man. Keep keeping on. Keep on keeping on. Thank you, man. Yeah. Yeah. I really had a great time. This was a really good stream. And you guys made it that for me. You know, if I wasn't live streaming, I'm gonna be honest, I probably wouldn't do half the things I do. You guys really motivate me to get out here. Matches the aesthetic. Perfect. Yes, exactly. And so we're going for the cardboard box chic. The IKEA fridge box sheet. But yeah. Whew. Yeah. No, I'm gonna definitely get in. I'm gonna go drop a couple bucks on myself to get a pizza. Get a little bit of pizza. I miss Little Caesars in town. Really brings out the color in your eyes. That's funny. But yeah, you guys all have a really great night. I really appreciate you watching. I was just here to subliminally tell you to eat Casey's pizza. Yeah, it worked. It really worked. Hopefully they still have pizza. It's a little bit late, so we'll see. Jory Pizza, you've earned it. Thank you. It's always nice to be vindicated with pizza consumption. But yeah, you guys all have a great night. Again, Midwestern goodbye. Really appreciate you watching. Really appreciate you hanging out. Again, really appreciate the donations to help with the door. Like that's amazing. Huge load off my mind. That's worth, you know, that's priceless. But yeah, you guys all have a great one. Stay warm out there. Be safe, and don't break your doors. Have a great night, everyone.